Michael Jordan would get every foul call, like even fouls that were not even close to being fouls, he would get them so that everybody was afraid to play defense on him because he was like untouchable and you weren't allowed to play defense against him. I mean, guys did, but then they would get into foul trouble really quickly. And then they, if you get too many fouls, you get kicked out of the game. Um so there's this video I've seen that you'll never see on an NBA highlight film, but it's called the Michael Jordan whistle. And it's like, let me see if I can find this. Um, I saw it on TikTok. And, like TikTok is good for that kind of stuff where it just needs to be uploaded for people to see, but like it's not going to be online forever. Okay, Mike, because like, like, yeah, I think actually that's where I saw it, but I think it went. Um, Here it is. Yeah, Reddit is good for that. It's just basically the NBA is really, really sensitive about their um, about people finding this kind of stuff out. So is the NFL. So you're not allowed to post anything of the NBA without the express written consent. I'm sure you've heard that before, right? Like you're not allowed to. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. All right, go to that video that I just sent, and I'll watch your video. Oh yeah, I've seen this. And the guys are like, "What the fuck was that?"
There's like a prank that people do, they'll buy, they'll like basically like create like a fake toy where it's like a stuffed animal plushie or whatever that has like a push button for like a sound, and then they'll like inject like their weird like noise into like the sound of like stuffed animal, and then they just go to like the store. They're like, "Hey, I bought this here," and it's making like, this weird noise, and it's like really like creepy liminal like audio, like the employees.
I've not seen that. Go to what I just sent you. 4 minutes of Michael Jordan whistles. And tell me when you hit start, and I'll hit start at the same time.
I apologize. You're loading. 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 Somehow still loading. Alright, is that the beginning?
Okay, so so it's gonna be 3, 2, 1, go.
3, 2, go. one game, dude. What the fuck?
Right. That's an excellent point.
So that one was actually. Oh, are you allowed to touch someone?
Yeah, you're allowed to touch somebody.
Like, at what point is it a foul?
Dog, that's what makes the NBA such a bullshit league because it's not really clear.
Is that a defiance?
Right. Right. That's why I can't stand the NBA. And I think it's a shit league. Because it should be you're not allowed to touch the other guy. And if you at any point touch the other guy, that's a foul. But they don't make it that way.
I don't think that would be a great way to do it. I think it's like, you have to like, oh, like expect it for whatever. But it's like, when guys charging into you and you're standing your ground, if the guy charges you,
Right. He shouldn't be able to charge you.
don't really
He shouldn't be able to charge you. He should just have to shoot a jump shot. Like that's how basketball's supposed to be. Like when you make basketball into football, that's when people start to get upset.
football is pretty like clear on what the concept is.
No, the football is really vague as well. There's holding on every play. It's just what the referees want to call. Does,
So you gotta refresh. I don't know why your video is.
what does it do? What does my video do?
They'll just turn like they'll either pause or freeze or like they'll just get a logo.
But then when you restart it, it works.
Yeah, every time I refresh it,
Okay, so the other thing,
it's only on my end for some reason. You're recording for obviously.
so the other things I've seen when it comes to Michael Jordan, there are like three more stories. Okay, so remember I said he did steroids? That's when he went bald. And the reason why he started shaving his head is because steroids cause like male pattern baldness, or they increase it, and he did not want people to be able to notice that. That's why LeBron James, for the first part of his career, would always wear like a sweatband until eventually he just got a hair transplant. Because these guys do.
So why didn't Michael Jordan go to Turkey for a haircut?
Yeah, great question. I mean, it was just like the technology. Well, I shouldn't say that. In Turkey, wasn't available. And he's like a big time athlete, and he just went bald, and he just started shaving his head. All right, so then there were these stories where he was sick of losing to the Detroit Pistons, and they just took this bag of steroids. They got him from somebody, and they put him in the middle of the locker room, and they were just like, "We're not losing to these guys anymore." And they just started fucking injecting themselves, and there's that story of where back then there was not. And there, yeah, that only started in like the early 2000s, and the players associations were like very against it. So, but
one kind of cheap thing that I did hear of was like the Shark Tank pitch, and some doctors say it's like bullshit, this like product or whatever. And to my knowledge, the product is pretty much kind of bullshit, but apparently in sports has applications. At least, I don't know. I don't think it's bullshit, but it kind of is bullshit. And it's basically like literally just oxygen in a can, and you inhale this like compressed oxygen. I think the bullshit part is saying that like 3 puffs of oxygen is gonna like do some like amazing transformation. I think feel the effects of oxygen more. You're gonna have to be on it for like a longer period of time. But oxygen, like inhaling pure oxygen, is not illegal in sports currently. So there's potentially a competitive edge for players on the sidelines. Like after you come off a shift for hockey or whatever, you start just pumping oxygen, and then your body's gonna recover a lot faster than if you're just breathing not like against oxygen.
I get that. Okay, so Jordan also was very competitive, as I said, but he didn't want anybody to be considered like even close to him. Like he wanted to be considered the greatest ever. And ESPN at the end of the 20th century did this thing, this sports montage of like the best athletes, and Jordan like demanded to be number one on that. Like they had Babe Ruth number 3, Muhammad Ali number 2, Michael Jordan number 1, and he did this thing where so he played for the Bulls up until like 97, 98, and then he retired, and then he came back and played for the Washington Wizards for a few years. And the Washington Wizards, he also, well, he eventually bought a team, part of a team, but when he played for the Washington Wizards, they were going to get the number 1 pick overall, this guy named Kwame Brown, who was, for all intents and purposes, a really nice guy. And when he got to the team, Michael Jordan just abused him for the whole year and just got in his face like, who the fuck do you think you are, the number 1 pick? Go fuck yourself. You're never going to be anything. And like got into this head, and he never did well in the NBA. And he had the skills to potentially be number 1. He just never turned out to be anything. Then there's this other story of Michael Jordan, and he would do this against young people. He never wanted to have any like real connection with LeBron James. In fact, the year that LeBron James came into the league, Michael Jordan retired the year before that so that they weren't ever on the court at the same time. And Michael Jordan did this one commercial for Gatorade where he was going to play himself in basketball using a computer-generated image. And they had to get a model to like be the computer image so that they could base something on. And so they took a really good basketball player, some guy who played like Division I somewhere, and had Michael Jordan play against him. And Michael Jordan just abused this guy verbally and physically for like an entire day, to the point where this kid was like, this guy was my fucking hero. And he turned out to be just the worst fucking human being I'd ever met, where he was just like, he would just be really mean to me. And at no point was he a nice person. And it was almost like Michael Jordan was fighting an internal battle, and um, so I mean, when they say like, "Oh, Michael Jordan, he's the greatest," and all this other shit, that's cool, but it's not it's not all that true, I would say. What are your thoughts?
I don't know. I mean, the last point about the confusing of kids, it's like kind of seems like super competitive and unable to control that side of them, I guess.
I'm in agreement with you.
I mean, arguably he's a victim of his own mind, and who knows how that competitiveness was instilled within like early on in his life. You know, was Jordan doing the altitude did and blood Lance Armstrong left not testicle enhancements, or was he just really good?
Steroids.
No, he was good before the steroids. So.
He wasn't super good though.
Oh, he only aimed to be like the best of the best when he was coaching.
Right. His head got bigger, literally. His arms got bigger. He was able to jump higher. I mean, he wasn't like, I mean, he won Rookie of the Year, but when he came to the league, he wasn't like LeBron James, where he was instantly the best player in the league.
Was Kobe Bryant killed on purpose? Or conspiracy without that?
Apparently, I mean, I don't know about those. I just know that there are theories that he was getting into starting a pharmaceutical company, and this was a sign that to like all of Hollywood and really just everybody that not to speak out against pharmaceutical companies, especially right. I mean, he died like a month before the pandemic, and that's why everybody just towed the line.
What do you mean by like okay?
Nobody spoke out about bodily autonomy.
Okay. What was his pharmaceutical company I was trying to say?
I'm not exactly sure. Let me look it up.
Do you believe that Tom McAfee was assassinated because of his pharmaceutical stuff?
Steve McAfee. Yeah, I mean, he had that fucking tattoo that even just said whack.
Yeah, I'm astonished that his crypto coin didn't go to like $1 billion.
I am as well.
Literally the most bullish scenario for the coin I didn't get killed. I've never killed myself. I literally have a coin that's designed for me, a well-known celebrity. If I died, not a death.
And then he died. It was very suspicious. Okay. Kobe Bryant had a legal dispute with high-tech Pharmaceuticals, a dietary supplement company, over the trademark of the name Black Mamba. The company had filed the trademark Black Mamba Hyper Rush for a line of ephedra-based diet pills, which Bryant's team opposed, arguing it would cause consumer confusion as the nickname was strongly associated with them. Welcome, how are you? What up?
How are you?
I'm kicking ass, taking names. How are you, Ludi?
Sorry, dude.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me?
What?
How did you find out about me?
Because I found you on Pornhub.
Dude, I'm not on Pornhub.
Oh. No, I think I saw you on Pornhub. It was in the biggest dick category. Yeah.
There you go.
And you spelled the N-word.
No. Ludi, how'd you find out about me?
Take a look.
Okay, cool. How are you?
Hey. Huh? Pornhub 24/7. I thought you go by. Hello? So, we can take it. It's not.
Um, so I don't know exactly about the Kobe thing, but um, I do think it was a message to people, perhaps, not to fuck with him. He lived like 5-minute drive away from me, and he would take his helicopter everywhere like a flying car.
Wow.
Weird dog.
Only 5 minutes away from me?
Yeah, he lived in an area called Newport Coast, which borders Irvine.
Can you see the helicopter?
So it's interesting because of like FAA regulations. There's like it's called John Wayne Airport. You can't fly a helicopter in that area, so they fly them along the ocean. So basically, he wouldn't have to take the route to go over my house. Um, but if he wanted to take the direct route, he could. But did I ever see it? No, because that's not the route that helicopters take. They take a different route. I could see airplanes. Well, I don't know. They're like trees in the way and stuff, but like, yeah, I can't see planes landing, or I can't hear them either. But I'm sure if I went to like a tall building, I could. But yeah, now he didn't die like 5 minutes away. He died on the other side of town. He died in um, like near Calabasas, basically, which is
It was like foggy or something, and then they're like
Ye-
over the mountains with their families.
yeah, it was a especially foggy day that day, but I don't know. I don't.
Doesn't like radar equipment like the that they don't have lidar or anything on these?
Yeah, I mean
Like,
they've
helicopters?
got elevation detectors, so I don't know how much I believe all of this. And I've never seen a body, even though they use this like red herring thing that they said some police officers took pictures of the body. There's no pictures of the wreckage, no pictures of the body.
No pictures of the wreckage.
I mean, I've never seen it. I watch all the LA news. Maybe there is, but pictures of Kobe helicopter.
I see some after real.
Okay.
I've vastly seen kind of real.
Um,
Yeah, I think they're probably real.
a number of photographs containing the documenting the site of the helicopter crash, his daughter, have been released. These images include aerial views of the wreckage, the final descent and impact site. It looks small. Like I would expect it to be bigger than that.
There's no helicopter metal there, dude. There's literally zero helicopter metal there. Like
Like
there's there's, there's some metal, but it does not look anywhere near enough
exactly.
to be a helicopter.
Like
I mean, would all that metal just melt in the fire? Nothing.
it's just a small amount. Like I would expect it to be bigger than that, frankly. And like there would be propellers and stuff, like a tail.
This one view. Yeah, I don't know. It does look like there's some tail.
Dude, it looks like now that I see the crash site, it looks like the stuff is spread out, which usually tells you that it gets shot down.
Oh, that would be. I mean, I'm not sure which photos you're looking at. I see it's like it's basically on a path and it's mostly all together. And I don't see what's there.
I'm looking at them from the LA Times, and there's like a bunch of. It isn't all together. Like, okay, type in LA Times helicopter crash site in Calabasas.
How does that? How do you know it's Kobe's?
Because if you click it, it says federal investigators look for answers in Kobe Bryant helicopter crash.
I don't know. Potentially shot down out of the sky because people are probably trying to sue the pilot, right?
Well, I'm not saying that. It just, if you put a bomb on it, a bomb could cause that. I'm just saying, like, if it just crashed into the hillside, I expect all the shit to be right in the same pile. I don't expect it to be spread out at all. But again, I don't know. That one, I mean, there are no pictures of the bodies, which I don't understand. Now, here's the thing: if you listen, there's this cop or these sheriffs that said they had pictures of the bodies, and they had them on their cell phones. And a bartender in like Ventura County overheard this and reported them, and allegedly like they had to get them off their phones or whatever. But I don't know. I don't understand when somebody dies, they don't take a picture of them and publish it. I know that can be seen as like gory or whatever, but then you know what happened.
I think it would be up to the family's discretion whether they want some divorce.
Dude, fuck that shit. Why? Why should it be up to? Why should it? Yeah, why should it be up to their discretion? It's a part of human events. We shouldn't get so wrapped up in it.
Because it might be traumatizing to the victim.
Okay, that they don't have to look at them. No one's.
Yeah, but I don't know. They might not wish that everyone is looking at their door photo.
Look, I'm saying that it's very easy to then do cover-ups on people, because then you can always say, oh, for the good of the victims we can't do an autopsy, or for the good of the victims we can't publish pictures, when those pictures or those autopsies would be the thing that might be able to show foul play.
I agree. I mean, yeah, you just like, you don't want people. Can you agree that you don't want people like terrorizing the family by like, because it's the internet. Someone will take the photo and just start like photo printing like thousands of copies and just like placing it all around the neighborhood.
Okay, that's fine, and there are other laws for that, but I still think that should somewhat be illegal. Legal. What's stopping me from just taking? Yeah, in public areas. In public areas, absolutely. Why shouldn't it be? That's free speech. No, quit with the general consensus bullshit. Because here's the thing: when you start to restrict freedom of speech, freedom of the press, then you start to constrict people's ability to express themselves, and I'm not a fan of that. But that's another discussion.
Yeah, I mean, for instance, like if it was illegal to publish media of like that was lit himself on fire and like that,
Exactly. Okay, so that's a perfect example. Why shouldn't I be able to take pictures of that guy, that monk, and put him in a public park if it's not littering or anything like that? That's like a really disturbing picture. But the man was a pacifist. He was making a statement against the Vietnam War. What's wrong with that? That person should be seen as a hero, and we shouldn't be hiding the fact that this man made an amazing sacrifice for all of us.
Yeah, but I mean, public spaces are spaces that also, I mean, like families should be allowed to like walk in them without feeling uncomfortable.
Wait, quit with that bullshit, man.
Like,
quit with that bullshit.
No,
That's
it's not bullshit. Do you think that like, okay, you'll probably say yes, but you think that like movie ratings are just bullshit too, and that you should just take your like 5-year-old to an R-rated movie and watch them.
You can take your 5-year-old to an R-rated movie. R just means that you need parental consent. You can do that. Yes, I do think you can. You can and should be able to do that. You can. That's legal.
Okay, but
The only one that it's illegal for which
I think it's good to post. I understand your argument that information should be suppressed, or sorry, should not be suppressed. But that doesn't mean that you need to shove gory images into the eyeballs of young minds.
I'm not saying that you need to either. I'm saying that you should be able to if you want to. That's all. I don't want to restrict people from being able to do that. If somebody feels that that bunk is so important as an anti-war statement that they want to show that to people in a park on a picket sign, they should be able to do that. And I don't care about your weak-ass little snowflake children and what they should be seeing and what they shouldn't be seeing. If you don't want them seeing that, then don't take them to a public place where it could be seen.
I mean, I understand.
Because when people start, you have to understand, when you start to restrict that, then you start to restrict people saying, just with the sign, no more war. Well, then what if a little kid sees the word war and they're going to ask about the word war? And then a mom or dad is going to say, well, I don't want my kid being exposed to the word war. And then you can't pick it anymore. That's exactly how it happens.
Do you think that young children should be limited to accessing certain information?
This is a question I ask myself all the time. And in an ideal world, no.
What do you mean in an ideal world?
Meaning, like a child we shouldn't make sex a taboo subject. It's love between two people or 5 people or whatever. We should be able to have real talks with children. We shouldn't, like in a village in Africa or in the Amazon, people are naked, both men and women. And it's not like taboo. Nobody cares. It's like that's just how you live your life. In an ideal situation, that's how it should be. It shouldn't be like just like the nipples on a woman are not allowed, but the nipples on a man are allowed. But then a man can be a woman and a woman can be a man. It gets confusing, and frankly, they're just subjective opinions. And in reality, it's just skin. We shouldn't taboo skin. It's just skin.
I agree. I agree with that. But it goes beyond just nudity. It goes into torture and gore and easily like disturbing psychological.
Wait, and I understand that.
Subject.
I understand that. And if a parent wants to prevent their child from seeing that, they should be allowed to do that. They should be able to raise the children the way that they want to raise them. But that, in my opinion, you, at least from a standpoint of if there is going to be a division, then well, basically, like from a gore perspective and torture, I think that children should see that so that they know what to avoid in the future, so that they learn this is what water torture is. This is what self-immolation is. And it's a terrible thing. And this is what people did as punishments in the past. And let's not do them in the future. When we hide these things, then we don't talk about them. And then it becomes still done in the world. But people live in their own bliss. And I don't like that. If we talk about these things and bring them out in public, we'll do our best to try to stop them. Look, I can tell you, my history books as a kid, they had pictures of that self-immolation monk. And was it shocking to see? Yeah. But then we learned about it, and it's been something that's been stuck in my mind ever since. Or that picture of that North Vietnamese guy shooting that South Vietnamese guy in the head, like that sticks in my mind. Those are parts of.
Here's a strange exception to the rule is that clothes, like you mentioned, are like mandatory in public, but statues, for whatever reason, if it's made out of marble and carved 1,000 years ago, that's totally cool to be naked.
Absolutely.
Naked, dick swinging in the air.
Why doesn't Donald Duck wear pants?
I mean, he doesn't have genitals showing explicitly. Nuts aren't illustrated. But the statue's nuts are definitely in full 3D. And even horse genitals of like on statues are probably displayed. They don't just make every horse a female, and even then there's still be genitals. But I mean, animals are allowed to be naked and wear extensions.
Exactly. Though most horses that I've seen don't have penises, but maybe they do. I just don't look at the underside. But 100%.
I've seen definitely a lot of horse statues do have nuts. I know that.
Okay, maybe they do. I don't generally look at them. Okay, so in terms of.
One second, I gotta read that.
And I think the whole wearing clothes and stuff, I mean, it goes back to the Bible, but in my opinion, it's control. It has a lot to do with controlling people. When you can control what people wear, you control how they express themselves, and also it allows you to sexualize people, and it allows you to weaponize it as well. And I don't like that. I don't like when sexuality is weaponized against people. Can you hear?
Oh,
there you go. I don't like when sexuality is weaponized against people.
I think, are you saying that like because you can't be naked and you're forced to wear clothes, that makes you sexualized because you're now, it's like a restriction, and where there's like the resistance, it's like making you feel like there's like a gap there.
It just doesn't make any sense to me. You can have a brand new baby on Facebook and show their genitals. You can show them in a bathtub, show genitals. But then when it be like 2 or 3 or 4, then you can't do that anymore. But nobody really knows the age. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I mean,
it does not make any sense.
It's because the group of bad apples, like a specific branch of pedophilia that's like that age category, but like they make it so
Doug, they've got their own problems, and that's like a mental disease that they have or whatever. I'm saying it doesn't make any sense. There's no firm line drawn, and I don't think we should sexualize it. Frankly, these people who have been in National Geographic for 100 years, and every kid in the Western world has seen probably their first set of tits, aside from their mothers, those, that's never been a problem because they're not sexualized.
Hello?
Yo, what up, pimp?
What up, dog?
How you living, baby? Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in the hood?
What's going on, my G?
I just asked you that question.
I got a question. Okay, I will fuck my grandpa. What can I do?
Dog, I don't want to answer those questions. No, that's not.
Bro, you wearing the same t-shirts like 1 week ago. Are you sleeping?
Dog, I wear this because I am sponsored to wear it.
Why are you not? Why are you not sleeping?
Hey.
Why are you not sleeping?
I'm going to go to sleep soon. Hey, we were in the middle of a conversation, so feel free to listen. Yeah, so Riser, let's go back to the sports thing. Oh, well, just go back to the picture. So,
I think, yeah.
okay, so
Yeah,
you,
that's a lot of interruptions this far. It's like the most low quality internet people.
oh yeah, Doug,
Literally trying to
I'm
start
a,
the ruse,
I'm,
and you're like,
I'm a lightning bolt for assholes, or I'm a lightning rod for assholes. I'm an asshole lightning rod.
why are they all such like? Why are they all so like? Random?
Okay, well, most people just ban them, but I don't. I entertain them, and a lot of times because I want more and more people in the server, so long as they're 18, and sometimes like those guys, their friend is much nicer than they are, but I don't want to ban them because I like their friend. Um, a lot of times like people come in here drunk. People just come in here and yell the N word. Uh, I get a lot of people who have special needs and behavioral issues. I think Discord and the internet in general are just full of these people. I get people who are generally seen as like abnormal. And again, why? I think the internet breeds these people. Normal people have children and wives, and they don't have time to be on Discord. These are like the fringe people of the internet. And then again, I leave my cam on in a bunch of Discords and invite people to come in here from any background. Literally, the only thing that you have to be, or that I ask you to be, is 18 years old. So anybody else in here, I'll let in here. And so long as you don't outwardly cuss at me or use, I'll even let people use racist remarks until I tell them that it's not appreciated and that I don't want them to use those. But I mean, if I don't just immediately ban them, usually.
I mean, I don't think it's like unreasonable to just have a rule set of like basic common.
Doug. I say you have to be 18 to come in here. And people still don't read that.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, literally, like, most Discord servers, before you join, have, like, a list of 10 rules that's, like, don't be a dick to anyone in the community, don't bully, don't harass, don't do anything not safe for work, and it goes on.
Right. But
however you want to filter it or funnel it, you funneled it into, like, a C18.
No, I funneled it into one. It's do as thou wilt, just don't fuck up. That's the rule. It says it at the top. I do have a set of rules.
Yeah. But someone's like being like just saying like Jesus and like all these profanities. You tell them to like stop doing.
No, I use fuck and all these profanities. That's fine.
No, I'm saying like if they're like bashing the Jewish religion.
Yeah, I mean that's different. That's different. I don't like when people make fun of any people specifically, and I don't tolerate it.
People come in here and basically like try and bully you and like do all this like talk shit about like your religion and try and get that to like hurry up or whatever.
All the time, and they're allowed to do that. That's I don't think their internet privileges should be taken away. It's just I don't have to listen to that, and I get it dozens of times. It seems like a day sometimes, and there's only so much I can do. If I say in here, like don't use racial. Let's just say I say don't use racial terms. Okay, well, Jew is a racial term. I use the term Jew 1,000 times a day. Now, it's one thing if I say Jew, like Jews of the world unite, versus some other person coming in here and saying, "Hey, Jew, how you doing?" Or like, "Hey, Jew, why do you have such a big nose?" There's a total different, take on that. It's how you use the word. Or I'll get people who come in here and be like, "Dog, you're so cool. You're my N word," and that's like a compliment. Or I'll get other people who come in here and be like, "You're acting like such an N word," in a negative way. The N word can have a positive connotation. It can have a negative connotation. And the Jew can have a positive connotation or a negative connotation. I get someone like Zoot, who sometimes just comes in and, because of Tourette syndrome, says the N word. Should I have to ban him now?
Both ways.
There's no perfect list. If I sat here and played security guard on people, then I would be incorrectly um, or subjectively determining people's behavior. When is it okay for someone to say the N word?
I mean,
Like,
but earlier you said I hate the NBA because they don't define how you can guard someone or you can touch them.
That's true.
You can do what you can't do.
That's true.
But in this context, it's like ambiguous, where you don't have to like exclude certain words, but you could literally just. I mean, like I'm just talking for no reason, but you'd be like, oh, anyone just like intentionally like over the top, just coming in here, clearly being a troll, saying like all these extremely rude things, not trying to have a productive discussion, will be asked, like given a warning and asked for.
I get that. But then we would have kicked Zoot out a long time ago.
No, Zoot isn't like, he isn't like the guys that just came in like, they're cussing, like.
Zoot comes in here and sometimes says, "I hate the N word." And I know he doesn't mean it, and I know he can't control it. That's because I've gotten to know him better. If he would have said that in the beginning, he would have been kicked out.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
and how do I know if he's doing it?
No rules because there's an odd person with Tourette syndrome. So yeah, you're right.
I mean, that's kind of what I have to do. I get people who and they want to. It's rare, but I'll get people who like stream really mean things, and they'll just stream like beheadings and things, and they should understand that that's fucking up, and I get rid of them. I also get people who like will use the N word. There's a girl I know who uses the N word. She has black children, and I asked her nicely not to use it, and she doesn't always listen. But she knows my stance on it, that I don't like to hear that word over and over and over and over. Like, I hear it so often that it just becomes like annoying to me, even though I don't mind it in some contexts, but in other contexts, it rubs me the wrong way. So I make sure that people know that there are some people to whom that word is very offensive, and I don't want to necessarily um, exile those people either. So I make people aware. I mean, generally the discussion in here doesn't get that um, that raucous. I mean, normally 99% of the time, I'm in here alone, and somebody comes in, and they're really nice, and they hear all about what I have to do, and they don't cuss, and they listen to me for a little while. They ask me all the questions that they want, and then they'll say they'll be back, and either they come back a few days later or they never come back again. It's happened with almost 2,000 people in here, and that's absolutely fine. That's that I have. And then there's another 5% where it's a guy who brings in his friends and they speak another language or something like that. It's not always that way, but a lot of times, and they'll say something in their language together to each other, and then one of them will say in broken English some word or whatever, and it's like, look, if you do this again, I'm gonna ban you. And they'll be like, oh, okay, and then they'll be really good, and then they'll come back the next day and they'll be drunk, and just those kind of things happen. I'm not here to play patrol officer on all of these people. If you want to talk with me in this server, in this VC, then I have like my own set of standards, and I have my own self-respect. If you want to go into any of the other VCs that I have in here, I have 500 of them basically, and you want to go in there and just yell the N-word out all day long, go for it. I don't fucking care. Nobody's going to give a shit. It's only when basically you're not fucking up at that point. When does it become fucking up? Well, I mean, it's subjective, but when enough people say to me, hey, this is a problem, then then I basically have to either warn somebody or tell somebody something or send them a message. But again, 5% of all the interactions that I have with people in this Discord are very civil. They're very professional. They're very mature. I get people who ask me all kinds of wonderful questions, and that's why I do it. If I didn't enjoy the interactions that I have with people in Discord, I would not be in Discord, and I would not have my own Discord. I generally enjoy it. So you do get some bad apples, and usually they come in at 2:40 in the morning or whatever, and you just deal with it the best you can.
Yeah, I don't know how you sleep with the sound on.
Yeah, so that's one. That's one that I don't always, and I mean sometimes I do. If I either forget to mute it, or sometimes I just say, you know what, let them fucking wake me up. Let's see what happens. Especially like I'll go a little like usually I get in a given day like maybe 4 or 5 new people who stay. Like I might get 10 people who join, but maybe 4 or 5 who stay. A lot of people just come in, they don't know what it is, they don't want to talk, or they're not 18 and they leave. But I do get people who stay, and if it's been like a day and I've only gotten, let's say, 1 or 2 people, sometimes I leave the fucking uh, microphone on and don't mute and just let people wake me up. I though if I have a chance to think about it, usually I will try to mute myself. But I would say of the I don't know, I've been doing this like 1,200 days in a row, and of those, I've only muted myself when I go to bed, like, or muted other people like 30 times. It's not a lot. So I do listen to people a lot. Half the time it's Zoot who comes in here and he says, hey, Rabbi. And I go, what's going on, big dog? And he'll be like, what are your thoughts on, and it'll be some kind of mental health thing. And it's whatever. I'm glad that he was able to tell you his Kanye West joke, and he was able to tell.
Really hear it. What was the joke?
Okay, what was it? Fuck. Yeah. Okay. So I told him this. So the guy who
discovered autism was Jewish, the doctor, and Zoot says his joke is something like, do you think in the future when Kanye West finds out that the doctor who discovered autism was Jewish, that he'll try to say that he wasn't autistic, that Kanye West himself wasn't autistic in the first place to avoid that? And it's like, it's not really funny, and you need to know a lot about autism to know that. Like, it's just like, I don't, yeah, it's not, again, I'm telling you, Riser, you may not agree with me, but if Zoot wanted to be on that television show, he would memorize 50 dad jokes. He could play the world on that. He could literally go city to city if he just memorized 50 dad. That's it. He would be considered. He would get. Hold on. He would get business opportunities. He would be considered a clean comic. He would be considered non-controversial and funny, most of all.
I think he accomplished all those things still create his own material. I think
he could come up with his own material. He could come up with dad jokes.
I mean, that's one specific topic to hone in on. I don't think he wants to limit himself to dad jokes.
No, dad jokes are just, when I say dad jokes, I just mean simple, clean jokes. I don't mean
I think dad or what, D-A-D?
Yeah, dad jokes are simple, clean jokes. Not jokes about dads. No, not at all. No, it has nothing to do with dads. These are jokes that dads tell.
Okay.
Like what did the buffalo say to their child when they dropped him off at school? What did the buffalo say to the child when they dropped him off at school? Bye, son. Do you get why that's like?
Yeah, those are. I don't think knock jokes are a good way.
That's not a knock joke. That's a simple joke.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know.
No, they make you think. Here's one. I'm really great friends with 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. Do you get it?
I prefer.
Hold on. Answer my question. Do you get it?
I do, but I.
Okay, explain it to me. Explain it to me. Explain it to me.
Play on words, like the letter Y.
Exactly. You can tell that to a child, and they might get it, but nevertheless, you can tell it to them. You can tell that to a 50-year-old, and they might get a chuckle out of it. Does it have to be a groundbreaking racial joke? No. Can you tell those? Sure. But you shouldn't be telling those, in my opinion, if you're trying to get off the ground as a comedian and win over audiences right away, because you're just going to be divisive. Get some clean jokes in your repertoire so that you can go to a comedy manager or an agent. Hey, here's my 20 minutes. It's clean. It's business friendly. They can book you some places. Then when you get good and people know you and you're getting paid for your craft, then if you want to go and change the world with racial jokes and mental health jokes, go for it. By all means. That's when you can do that kind of stuff. But you're not going to be able to get the gigs if you start with the mental health and the racial jokes.
And I agree. I hear what you're saying. Nightclubs though, where like literally everyone that comes up is just being a defensive, rude person, and then I can swap. But you're trying to get off the ground, it's much better to just not be like defensive. And it also arguably takes more skill and thought to construct clean material and you use like just picks or sex as your escape ladder. It's like
Exactly.
like you do that.
Ask any comedian. Some of the first jokes that they have are fart jokes. Everybody does fart jokes and sex jokes because that's what all early comedians do. It takes a long time to get into puns and alliteration and rhyme. That's when you get into moving from comedian to philosopher.
I'm not sure. I think it's just about how you describe things with your remarks and your observations and who you are in person.
The way that the comedy scene
Like,
works.
I think I think dude has enough of a funny bone where if he could actually just like precisely channel the funny shit that he is able to say in his like crazy take, then I think he can be successful. I think he has the take, but he needs to actually be able to channel. Which I think channeling part where he's gonna have room for.
The way comedy works is you don't get paid right off the bat. You don't get paid for the first few years. You do open mics, and then eventually, if you're fortunate, a headliner will see you and say, "Hey, do you want to open for me?" That's great. Those headliners don't usually say, "Hey, do you want to open for me?" If the person isn't is controversial. If they're controversial, then they don't want to be associated with them. A lot of times, if you can just make people laugh consistently with a high laughs per minute, jokes per minute ratio, you're going to be successful. And then if you want controversial material, by all means, do it. Great. But you need to have a foundation of jokes. If you come out with jokes that are just, you're swinging for the fences or home runs, you're not always going to connect. But if you bunt and you get really good at bunting and hitting singles and doubles, you're going to be a better, more well-rounded hitter so that when you do want to take a swing at a home run, it's going to kill and you're going to dominate. Like basically, Zoot and other comedians, I've seen it too, they have these controversial jokes that bomb.
You know, Kill Tony, you see it, it's like, they'll come out and it's more gambling. It's just like, people are gonna really fuck with my like crazy take, or they're just gonna think I'm like literally like fucking dumb.
Right. It's true, but that's a different show as well. That's one of the more controversial shows on the internet or in the United States. I'm saying, look, if you want to make money comedy, which that's what a professional comedian wants to do, you need to get corporate gigs. That's really important. You need to be able to do parties. That's really important. You need to be able to work in clean rooms. That's really important. You need to
say that the internet, you can do podcasts and TikTok probably earn, like you don't have like necessarily have to be a stand-up comedian. You need to be like a regular like bit comedian on Instagram, but I guess that's not really what we're talking about.
No, that's true. That's true. There are people who were very funny and never told a joke. All they ever did was tweet funny shit. There are those people who were successful at doing that, and they'd get a following. Now, people would steal their material, but nevertheless, they would get a following. And that was 15 years ago. And you're absolutely right. You can get people who make, I mean, I watch them, and I'm sure you do too. They just do little Instagram reels that are really funny and really cute. And they get followers and they get endorsement deals. I've seen these happen. And they're not stand-up comedians per se, but they're able to play different characters or be entertaining, and they make money that way. But for the look, I'm saying if Zoot's goal is to be on television on this comedy show, get some clean jokes that they can put on television. Anybody who says anything differently, I think and doesn't know how the industry works.
No, I agree absolutely. Like if he's going on TV, he's literally come up with clean material. I think his probably is just dipping his toe in the water, and he just wanted to go out and just like rev it to the red line and just see like if his edgy stuff would get a response. And that is giving him hopefully a little ego boost and confidence so that he's not afraid to go out and try again.
I get that.
TV show, for his little like walk-in Tuesday night, like group of 10 people that he's performing for in some bar in Australia. That's cool, but for the TV show, yeah, he's very dumb and so not.
And especially because...
And the story that he told about confronting the solar panel, dude, there's nothing like... No, that one's not like a unclean joke.
No, I agree. I absolutely agree. Except the thing that guy says, just fuck off, but he could just say, he told me to F off. But that's a good story. That's like a great revenge story. And he could, like, you had a really great punchline that we should have said it. You know, you could have Will Smithed him, but you held back. But you got your revenge. And it's a lesson to everyone out there to keep your word, especially in business, or else you may end up losing your girlfriend over it, and you didn't do anything wrong to her, but it's just how you treated other people. It's absolutely, I mean, it's a great little story, anecdote that he has. Now, the thing is, if he wants to be on TV, it would be one thing if he still had 3 tries at being on this show. He's already tried 2 times and failed. He only has one other chance. And it's like, if you only have one other chance...
When did you do the first 2 auditions? Did you ask him?
No, I think the similar stuff that he does, but I don't know. It's to me like you are trying to beat up a guy. Do you take the biggest swings that you absolutely can take, but you only take 1 or 2 of them and just hope that they land? Or do you take really small punches, but you know they're all going to land and they're really quick and they're really accurate and you know 100% that they're going to work every time? To me, you do the latter because it's less risk. And when you're in front of producers, they want to laugh, but they're also thinking to themselves, can I ever show this on television? And Down syndrome jokes are low-hanging fruit. So anyway, all right. I still didn't get a chance to tell you about my robots, but basically, just really quick summarization. I increased the amount of robots that I have, and I made them better on Kick, and I focus on Kick. And I was noticing, like, when people talk to me, a lot of times people would just, like, yell at me on YouTube in my YouTube comments, and I was getting, like, 5 to 1. I did this thing where I did half of these robots on Kick and half of them on Twitch. And I just wanted to see what works better, Twitch or Kick. And I did, like, A/B testing. And I would get, like, 5 times the amount of people yelling at me from Kick than I would from Twitch. even though I really tried hard on Twitch. And it's because Twitch has better like robots, better like AI to detect robots, and they'll ban your account easier, and some other things. So I increased these on Kick, and the other thing, actually, for like 2 weeks, I did it just on Twitch, and I like only gained like a couple people in the Discord from Twitch, maybe more than a couple, but like maybe over the course of like a week or two, like 10 people or something. But when I did it on Kick, like when I haven't done it on Kick in a while, I'll get like 30 people in a day. Well, in like 2 days or 3 days. Just like a lot more reaction out of people. And I'm starting to become more well known. I've got this girl in my fucking DMs right now. Yeah. She has like 40,000 people on YouTube or on Discord. Her name is CCat Plays.
Maybe we can answer this question. But
8 inches.
Are you gonna say something about some girl?
Yeah, she's. I mean, I was just saying that like I get these random ass people who I don't know. This girl sent me a message and was like, "Send me your partner. Send me your." There's something interesting about this, dude. This is weird. Hold on. Oh, this isn't the person. Wow, this is a good one. Somebody just tried to scam me. Dude, this is a good one. So this person's screen name is CCat Play, period. And the period is a different screen name than the real person CCat Play. So this person tried to scam me. That's a good one. That's a really good one.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
So like this person's name is CCat Play, their username, with a period at the end. But it's really hard to know that it's not the real person because like when it says like this is what'd you say?
Which platform is it?
Discord. So like even I was like, oh, this is a pretty big streamer. But I thought it was interesting that this person like they have some things linked in their about me, but it's like if you go to I went to this person's Twitch and she's like, beware of scammers. I have a bunch of people who impersonate me. And I can see why. Because they just take her name and then add a period to it. And then it's really hard to notice that because it's like when it says this is the very beginning of your legendary conversation with CCat Play, period, it looks like that's just the end of the sentence. But in reality, it's part of their username. Yeah,
And it's not like on Twitter where you can just go and instantly see how many followers they have either.
that's
Like,
exactly right.
Say that it's like a fraud. It's like Instagram.
Or there's no little check mark or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the best platform to impersonate people on, actually.
Well,
Other than possibly YouTube, but you can't message people on YouTube. Really.
right. You used to be able to. Right.
There's
Well,
still like a big subscriber law there.
yeah. You used to be able to message people on YouTube, but they took that away. What you can do on Twitch is connect your account, or on Discord is connect your accounts. And this person does not have their accounts connected. She just has like the link to her Discord, which is something, but it's not like all her shit. Like if you click on my, at least like my account that I usually use, it's like more social media than you've ever seen. Do you know what I mean? And so you know, like, well, they're all mine. But man, they could have gotten me good with this one. Anyway.
What are they trying to do? Like ask for money?
Well, no. The thing that threw me, like, made me realize this person is fake, is they talk about engagement, and like no real person gives a shit about another person's engagement. Like you've never I mean, maybe, but like we talk about a lot of things, but you don't come to me in the first 5 messages and talk about like what are your strategies to increase engagement. It's like what? Like
Money because I was just gonna ask about. I definitely know, but yeah. No, I mean you just gotta suspicion right off the get go. Most scammer messages, it's like, yeah, you didn't have a profile right. Message is just so like you just tell it's like
right, the English is usually just slightly off. Uh, um, you were gonna ask about engagement.
I mean not directly. I mean I guess kind of it, it definitely relates to social media, but well, I've seen like a bunch of videos on people that like are just selling crap online basically, or if they have a product like this guy. There's a whole podcast for like 2 hours and 45 minutes on it. This guy who has a company. It's called like Neurogum, and he got a shout out from Joe Rogan. That Joe Rogan like choose this Neurogum shit, and the Neurogum it has whatever some crap in it that's like some alpha brain whatever, and the guy is also like before that point where he's getting like free Joe Rogan endorsements was like mastering the TikTok algorithm in order to actually build his brand. I thought the packaging was like really amazing, but I guess the concept of just introducing brain cooking enhancers into gum was kind of new. So it kind of got traction, but I've just been interested as like a very valuable tool, whether you're converting people on Facebook or TikTok or some form of social media marketing, like it can basically like move mountains. I feel like if you can actually master the social media marketing. So I have this clothing brand that I want to launch, that I want to master it or figure out how to actually get the snowball money printer rolling and whatnot. Customer acquisition costs have to be low enough, all this stuff. But long story short, do you have any idea
Fuck yeah, I'm the greatest social media marketer in global history. Before I answer that, how many days do you think you've spent in this Discord talking? Like in this call, in not on what day did you join, but actually talking in this VC. How many days, if you added them all up? Do you think it'd be a day? Do you think it'd be 2 days?
The guy's been here for like a year and a half, and I've come in sometimes once a week. I feel like once a week would be like my average.
Incorrect. No way that's your average, but that's okay.
Do you think my average is more or less?
Dude, you haven't been in here in a month.
Yeah, but before that, I was in here like 4 times a week.
Sometimes. Okay. So do you think you would total like a day?
I think my average has been like once a week, kind of, and then the average length. When I do join, it's like
Really long.
possibly the week, almost. Just keep talking.
Right.
Try and enjoy it, but like, usually the length I'd say like at least 4 hours minimum. Today we're at like 6 hours. I've been in here for 8 hours, probably 10 hours even. We'll say like 7 hours once a week for a year and a half. Whatever number that is.
All right. No one has time to do that kind of math. So you've been in here 228 hours.
56 divided by 2.
No, it'd be 52. It's nothing. It's nothing.
84.
No.
Potentially 84 weeks and 7 hours would be 588 hours.
You've been in here 228 hours, which is equivalent to 9.5 days. That's really good. You rank.
You can tell that?
Yeah.
You can see that?
Yeah. If you want to see it, you
There.
scroll down under the Rabbi Rothschild section where it says rank ups.
Oh, you can search. Why don't they have a fucking search?
So you can just type in rank ups
Right in there.
and then just look at the most recent.
Am I one of the top?
Yeah, you're number 9. But here's the thing. Some of the
I
people.
don't idle in here. I don't fucking idle in here.
Okay, that's fine. Some people, they have multiple accounts. Like Zoot, you're above Zoot, but Zoot has spent more time in here, but he has 2 accounts.
Right in there.
Right. But you're
I
number.
mean, I'm still. Who the fuck is Dad matter?
I have no idea who that is. I just look at their picture, and it's like, I don't think I've ever talked to this person. But maybe they were.
I'd say, like, the Miss Aquarius has been just idling in here, like, I think Caspian C, you probably talked to him, like, actual conversations with him more than me. And you, I think that might be number 2.
It would go. The top person with whom I've had the most discussion is actually probably Audie, but she has 2 accounts. She's number 6 and number 11. So if you add hers up, she's at like 600 some hours.
Yeah, but she sleeps in here too.
That's true. That's true. I think she's actually at 3 accounts. But actually, probably Caspian C, I have talked to a lot. He still has the most amount of hours, though Miss Aquarius is gaining on him. Miss Aquarius is by far the most consistent person. She comes in every night, and we play bowling, and then she sleeps in here. Brandon has been doing the most amount recently. He has a ton of accounts. He's the only person I know who has as many accounts as I do. and but he's been here more recently, and I don't really know that much about him. I know he said he has special needs, which is cool, and he has he likes to stream, or he likes to stream stuff that I give him. So he'll watch all the football games, which is cool, and we'll talk about them. And he's just a really nice, good-hearted person, and um, keeps me company. Um, so I would say that you are. It would go Caspian Sea, Miss Aquarius, Audie, Zoot, and then you. That probably is accurate if you combine. So you're probably like in the top five, which is
I'm above Miss Aquarius and like sure the stuff in like.
oh for sure. Yeah, Miss Aquarius and I haven't been. Um, we we don't have really long conversations. We have consistent conversations, but we've only started to do longer conversations, really like with just in the last like month, and um, that's cool. Which very
No way Grant has had longer conversations.
no.
Literally, I haven't heard of this guy until today.
No, today was the first day that I had like a long conversation with him, and we just talked about football. And there was like a really good football game on Sunday night, like a really good comeback happened, and we talked about that. But like I think he found me from Socialize, where a lot of people find me, and that's where Miss Aquarius found me. And they come in here, and then I give them my spiel usually, and then if they like it, some people are like, "Can I just stay in here?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's what I want people to do." And Brandon was kind of one of them, and but he isn't always in here. He like left for like 3 weeks or something and did whatever. I understand that. I did talk to Caspian Sea. He's moving to like the Pacific Northwest. He says, I think to go live with some chick. Um, I'm not exactly sure. He invited me to join the server that he started, which I got into, and you had to be like, it has like 30 people, or no, it has like 60 people in it, but you had to be like, um, I don't know, you just couldn't join it. Like mine's super easy to join. You get the link. If you're 18, you come in. That's it. It's really easy. But his, you had to be like vetted, and then he didn't let me in right away, so I was just kind of stuck there. Finally, he let me in, and he had this little section that he said I could stream in. And I tried to stream in it, I really did, but for some reason, it just said, like, it wouldn't allow me to connect in there or something. Um, Actually, it said messages failed to load. And I'm not exactly sure why it wouldn't let me stream in there. But then I noticed he's like, I let people say whatever they want, and like the moderators are really like they're good people, but they're kind of off the wall or whatever. And I looked, and one of his channels had the N word in it, and I was like, "What? Like this just kind of seems classless. Like it was like a hard R too." And I said to him in a message, like, I don't think that that's the best look for your Discord. Like, I'm not saying he's classless, but why? It was like basically like somebody else's clips, and it was like, I don't know, let's just say John Doe's N-word clips. And it was just like John Doe is a streamer, and he uses the N-word a lot. And so these are clips that he made of himself or something. And so I messaged Caspian C saying, like, look, I'm having trouble streaming in your server, but I just want to make you aware, like I'm sure you are, that somebody named a channel with the N. And he's like, yeah, that's just that he says a lot, and it's kind of like an inside joke that like, the moderators know about it or whatever. And I left his server, and he asked me why. And I explained to him that
especially small servers. Discord has a policy that if you are in one and it gets banned, you lose your Discord account. And I just can't risk it with my account. Like, with Discord is where I have all my connections, and I don't want to risk that some asshole moderator in his Discord gets his server banned and then I lose my account. And he's like, no, I understand. Um, and when I see that their moderators think that using the N word is funny, that's not a place I want to be. That's not my environment. I don't know why everybody's so fucking obsessed with this word, but they are. It's a very divisive word, and I'm not saying it's a bad word. I'm saying that Discord views it as a bad word, and thus I want to keep my distance from it. And then I went through my Discord, and I looked, and it's like I don't have any words that are controversial. I have like words like basketball and anime and like at the very bottom I've got like Orthodox Jewish section. None of that is necessarily like there aren't bad words in it. And I look through and I'm like, mine just doesn't have the same vibe. I don't use that word. It's not a word that I just people use it so much it just drives me bonkers. And anytime anybody uses it who I feel shouldn't use it, I just think incredibly low of that person. Like you're trying to hurt other people and it makes you look very small. Like you don't use it and I respect you more because of that. Even Zoot, who does use it, I know it's accidental. And I respect him because he doesn't use it openly. But then there are people who are just like, I'm going to call this group of people that to demean them. And I feel that that is inappropriate. I just don't like that. I almost want to say, like, who raised you? In what fucking barn were you raised? Because good parents would not raise a child to use words like this under these circumstances. Now, there are other people who can use it in a certain way, and it's completely fine, and I get that. But that's not the way that many people are using it on the internet, and I don't like that. And I get so many people who, again, like I am ground zero for the internet. It's like I'm the central spoke of the entire thing. I know I'm not, but I'm pretty darn close, at least on Discord. And I've become like an asshole lightning rod, where people just are like, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck with this person." And if you think it's bad what you hear in here, you should see the direct messages I get. Believe it or not, they're worse. I get people who tell me to die, that they're gonna kill me, they're gonna call the police on me just because they don't like my face. I get people who all kinds of things. So there's nothing I can really do about it.
You respond to the death threat?
Yeah,
It's like
I have this perfect thing that I say to them. I think that they should be able to give it.
that you want to kill me, but
I think they should be able to say that. I have a saying: "Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me." When you start getting into threats being illegal, then what constitutes a threat? What constitutes a real threat? If I say I'm so pissed off I could blow the world up, does that mean that I should be charged with 8 billion threats to life? Do you understand what I'm saying?
no, I mean, do you think that there should be any punishment? I mean,
You should be able in this country, in this country, Congress shall make no laws against freedom of speech, essentially. And that
it's so funny that like the way your brain works just cracks me up. 'Cause in my mind, it's just like I just feel like any concept, and then like this one, like literally messaging people that you're gonna kill them is bad, and then you just take it and you just strip it down to its raw bones. You're like, no, actually, it's completely fine.
It should.
The crazy one is like they've actually started implementing this in like the UK, where if you
Crazy.
spreading
Crazy.
or
Absolutely
like
crazy.
Online,
wait, exactly.
Literally just bullying online is like a criminal offense.
Wait, exactly. And that's the future of the world. And that's what I want to stay away from as much as possible. So what's the difference between me saying I'm going to kill you and me saying what's the difference between me saying I'm so pissed off I'm going to kill you, and the difference between me saying I could blow the world up right now and kill everyone? Should I not be charged with 8 billion attempted murders?
Debatably, you should, yeah.
And that's just absolutely ridiculous. You should be able to say whatever you want without any exception.
Yeah, why not just punish people only if they murder someone?
Wait. If you do it,
but then you're like, you can be like psychologically tormenting someone if you just keep harassing them that you're gonna kill them every day, and that you're like watching them and whatever.
Wait, hold on. You can get
There's a thing called a block button, but
there's that, and you can get no contact orders against people. There are things that courts can.
But what if they're hiding their identity and they're on the internet and using it anonymously?
Well, then how are you gonna arrest them in the first place?
How are you going to stop them from messaging them if you don't know who they are?
You just hit the block button.
Yeah, but they create another account like you on the freaking blue sky.
Absolutely. And then you just keep blocking them.
Or basically just ignore them.
Wait, that's exactly right. You need to have thick skin, and you can't be such a pussy in life. You can't expect the state to be your bodyguard, because eventually that bodyguard will turn on you. Look, there's a saying that Ben Franklin has: those who are willing to trade security or liberty for security deserve neither. It absolutely is. So you asked me, what do you say to people who call you kike and Jew and I'm going to kill you or you deserve to die or kill yourself? I say the same thing to all of them. Either I ignore them or I say CSB. You know what CSB means? And neither do they. It's a cool story, bro. And if they say CSB, what does that mean? I say Google it. And then the first thing that shows up in Urban Dictionary is cool story, bro. And then it makes them look like a dumbass.
You can say I'm sopping.
Wait, it's not in Urban Dictionary yet. We'll get there. I could say
You're making me wet.
I could say you're J-yoring. I could say you're J-yoring, and that is in Urban Dictionary. But I just say CSB, and sometimes people get it, sometimes they don't. Now, it would be another thing if I blocked them all, but I can't. And you know why? Because Discord has a limit of 1,000 friends and 1,000 people you can block. And trust me, over the course of the last year, I would have had to block more than 1,000 people. So I choose not to block them. Additionally, the real reason why I don't block them, Discord has this super annoying thing that when you block someone and they enter a video call you're in, this message shows up on the video call that says, John Doe just entered the video call. Do you want to leave? And that's cool if you're like a normal streamer or whatever. But I'm streaming on so many different devices that I don't want that fucking message coming up 10 times a day.
I don't know why the fuck
It's because they want to limit how much server space each user has, and that's why they don't let you have like 10 million followers. That takes up a lot of server space. Yeah, but that takes up a lot of server space. So Discord, in order to limit its costs, limits you to 1,000 friends and 1,000 people with whom you can connect. I'm not saying that I don't think that should be expanded. They certainly don't have a problem selling out to some types of advertising or whatever, or having a premium version. I get all that. But yeah, in terms of threats, you should be able to say anything to anybody, because what you consider a threat is different than what I consider a threat. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. I mean, let me just ask you this. Let's say you kill my child. Shouldn't I be able to say to you, if you had anything to do with killing my child, I will make sure that you're executed? Hold on. I didn't say that I'm going to kill you. At least in the United States, state execution is a thing. And that means I prosecute you and make sure that you get the death penalty.
Yeah, I know what's wrong with that.
That's my question. I want you to remember that.
Are you allowed?
It depends how you want to interpret execute. If you interpret execute as the cartel killing you, well then no. But if you want to define it as the state executing you, then yes.
Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, you could.
It's subjective. It's absolutely.
You get in trouble legally if it's ambiguous and you don't say like, "I'll use the Fourth Amendment of my law to get the state to execute you legally under law."
Why do you have to say that? Why can't you just say what the state would do, which is execute you?
Yeah, I mean, if you you're framing it in a way that's like clear, that's not you coming out with the razor blade, the state.
No, but what if it's vague? What if it's vague?
I don't know if that's illegal or not.
It would be up to a judge and jury. It would be up to a judge and jury, frankly. That's what it comes down to. But this is what I'm saying. These are words. You should be able to say them. They don't hurt anyone physically. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. Because when you start to litigate English, then you start to say, well, you can't use the term execute. Then you can't even use the term look, if you killed my kid, I should be able to say to you, I will do everything I can to have you executed. Or even expect if you killed my kid, or even if I suspected you of killing my kid, I should be able to say, I will do everything in my power to have you executed if you had anything to do with the death of my child. That's what any good fucking parent would say.
Yeah, no, I agree. And there shouldn't be any weird
but there are.
One thing that it's arguably against human nature to try and police that, because on Twitter with Trump's presidency, literally so many people have ushered death threats against Donald Trump, but like very, very like a fraction of a percentage would ever even come close to like doing that in real life.
That's true.
You know?
And before the
it's just like this part of being a human where you just want to reach for the top shelf and just like go for like the most like intense thing to say.
that's true, and people
actually do that.
exactly. And look, in business, there's something called not is it bluffing? Not bluffing. There's something called hold on, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Just bear with me, it'll be quick. It's called puffery. Puffery. Look up puffery while I'm gone. Puffery. Riser, did you look up the term puffery? Okay. So basically, puffery is when you can use words to say, this is the greatest car of all time, or this is the greatest pen of all time. Okay?
World's best cup of coffee.
Exactly. Okay. So you can say world's best cup of coffee. Why can't you say, I'm going to blow up the world? I'm so pissed off I could blow up the world. Well, according to the law, that's a threat against 8 billion people. There should be something in the law that is the equivalent of puffery for threats, where you can just be so pissed off that you can threaten every motherfucker on earth, but it doesn't really mean anything. You're just pissed off. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, you probably look at road rage as like a case study of like how many incidents of road rage actually end up with someone hopping out of their car with a hammer and like actually assaulting someone versus how many instances of road rage are just people like honking, like brake checking and flipping the person, the bird, and like cursing at them.
Okay, so when 9/11 happened, there were arguments that said we should turn Afghanistan into a parking lot, which meant like killing millions of people. Technically, those are making threats against millions of people. Should you have to have?
How is that making a threat? How is that? Can you? I mean, this is like a good call, but can you just interpret that as no murder involved? If you want to turn that.
Well, that implied that we're going to kill everybody there.
Not necessarily. That could be relocated.
Wait, and that's a great point. That's a great point.
They could live in the parking lot.
Wait, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with you. And that's what I'm saying. This should not be up to judges and juries. It's too subjective. It's just you should be able to say whatever you want. Now, the reason why even in this country, because you used to be able to say whatever you when this really started to change, were with the can you say the word fire in a crowded theater. And that was the start of these laws that then turned into threat laws and then hate speech laws. This all started with can you say fire in a crowded theater? And many people said that you should be able to. It's freedom of speech. Should you be able to say fire in a crowded theater? Abso-fucking-lutely. When? When there's a fucking fire. Exactly.
Is that still not allowed? Fire? Let's say some other word for it. Flame.
No.
Combustion. There's combustion, guys. Leave.
It's the idea that you could be prosecuted for this, for saying this word, because it can cause trampling and cause people to run out of the building. But if there really is a fire, you should say it. And it was very strategically used to be able to erode at the First Amendment, because you used to be able to say whatever the fuck you want. And
you think, according to these free speech laws, that you should be able to call public school and tell them that you're about to show up with a bunch of AK-47 ammunition and start shooting?
100%.
You don't see any potential red flags with that, or the implications of what that would have on the school day?
If people recognized that this was a common occurrence, then they could say they just ignore it.
Yeah, how do you tell if it's a call or if they're open to?
You could send someone to their house to do a wellness check on them, but it shouldn't necessarily be a crime.
But it's not against the law, so it's like, even if they show up and are you okay? You're like, yep, just having fun,
Okay,
keep doing that.
wait, that's fine. And then the next time that they call, we can say, there's that pre of the little boy who cried wolf. If you do that enough, people just. And in this with the crowded theater, and if you yell fire in a crowded theater and there's no fire, everybody's going to run out of the building one time. The next time you do it, nobody's going to believe you anymore. The society will dictate what is to be believed. You don't need to get the government involved in it, or at least not prosecuting agencies. If somebody likes,
I'll try and stretch your brain to see if you can come up with any reason, any circumstance where free speech may not be a great idea.
look, I've already thought through all of these. I can give you one.
You've narrowed it down to one?
No, it's the big one. It's the thing that started the national security state that we're in. So during World War II, there was a congressman who was recounting closed door sessions of Congress. You have to understand, before World War II, we didn't have national security, meaning things couldn't be classified due to national security. That wasn't a thing. And what he said to the press was, those Japanese, along these lines, those Japanese don't know that our submarines are traveling at 100 meters under the ocean. They keep dropping their bombs and having them explode at 50 meters under the ocean, so that they're not killing any of our troops. And the Japanese read this in the papers and started having their torpedoes drop at 100 meters, starting to kill American troops. And that's what started the national security classification, essentially. So now, whenever you want to talk about aliens or stealth weaponry or faster, Mach 2 or Mach 3 or Mach 4 travel, all of that is classified under national security. So what am I saying? Should that congressman, should they have been able to give away government secrets? I think so. Because if you don't, if you say, it's one of two ways. You allow people to say that, and then that person would not get elected again next year or next time around. And that's how it should have worked. Or you create the national security state where you can't learn about Jeffrey Epstein because it's a matter of national security. What do you mean it's a matter of national security? We have child rape here. It's national security. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I mean, hide behind the and be able to use it with the veil to just hide behind.
But that's what's being done.
Laws
That exactly. But that's what's being done, and that's what has been done. And now, when we want to talk about really important topics, the assassination of the 35th president of the United States, John F. Kennedy, on November 22nd, 1963, in Dealey Plaza, Dallas, Texas. We can't talk about that because it's a national security issue. This is the assassination. This is a murder of a man in broad daylight. But we can't talk about it, or at least Congress can't.
But, like, I mean, that seems like an argument, again, for pro-speech, not against pro-speech. I don't think that you're saying that, like, militaries should just open source everything, all of their technology, right?
I think you should be able to talk about whatever you want to talk about. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. But,
so if you want to talk about
like national security, like military organizations, that doesn't mean you can't keep secrets.
To quote John F. Kennedy, secrecy in a democracy is repugnant. What do I mean by that? If we're supposed to be living in a democratic society, you should not have secrecy. It is inherently repugnant. Things are supposed to be open in a democratic society.
Yeah. So there's no, what edge case do you think is cover-ups that are okay?
None. There are none. People deserve the truth in all aspects of society. If not, people will use whatever reasoning. Oh, it's a matter of national security, or it's for the protection of the family, or it's to prevent the victims' names from being known. Like, here's one that's used a lot: rape victims. They don't want their names published in the newspaper. I just don't think we should stigmatize a rape victim. They're no worse than anyone else. If we change the way that we view that in society, then it would be like anything else. Like somebody got burglarized. And I understand that it takes work, but I'm willing to work at it. Because if not, then you can say that John Doe raped 50 women. And then when he goes out and says, who did I rape? When he's being prosecuted, they say we're keeping the victims' names anonymous. He deserves to know who his accusers are.
Yeah.
And look, I just say these things because it's
Is that actually how the law works? Is that what keep it anonymous?
Yes, absolutely. So they're referred to as Jane Does.
Really?
Sometimes.
Not like, I mean, I guess there's supposed to be evidence to convict you.
It absolutely is. The only way around this is free speech and truth. If not, you can always use an excuse to get around it. And I want to avoid those situations. Like basically,
that's why police would be forced to wear
body cameras, live stream 24/7. They shouldn't ever be able to shut them off while they're on duty. No,
they need to be like rabbi. They need to be your rabbi extreme, like
100%. And I'm going to tell you what, if and when I ever do go viral, that will be the policy. That not only
even off duty.
No. Just while they're being paid on the clock, they will always have to wear their body cameras. You will not be able to shut them. You will not be able to shut them off. You will be not be able to mute them.
Oh, right now they still have the capability to just
mute them and cover them up. Yep. And it would be, you'd have to wear the one on your chest. You'd have to wear one on your hat. That's 360 degrees.
It's the 360 Pro giant invisible selfie stick. I think some cop got caught because he went in the back seat to screw some lady.
Happens all the time. Happens all the time.
They got locked in like a film.
That's exactly right. Happened. They got locked in together.
Yeah.
Happens all the time.
And then he tries to make up some weird excuse about like whatever.
And guess what? That person's not prosecuted. The cop is not prosecuted, even though they're taking advantage of someone. That should be a type of rape. And they're using their power against somebody. That should be illegal.
I mean, it depends on the circumstance. If it's consensual.
That's not consensual. That is not consensual. There's a differentiation in power that means that it cannot be consensual. It's the same, or it's
no. One situation is someone trying to avoid punishment by using like a sexual favor. The other one is they're mutually jaywalking or whatever. Nothing to do with the reason why they're being transported to the police station. They're both just horny and want to scream.
No, that's a different situation. That doesn't happen. Nobody says, "Hey, let's go fuck in your car." Nobody says that. It's always in a traffic stop.
The back of your police car, yeah.
It's always.
Why would they just get each other's number and not do it in handcuffs in the backseat?
Look, I don't make these decisions. They're bad decisions that are being made by people. But I think those police should be prosecuted. And guess what? They're not prosecuted. And the way it works in the United States, which is absolutely disgusting, is they can just go work the town over and continue working.
No, I heard that there's basically a law that prevents police from being prosecuted for basically like almost anything, but
yeah, it's called qualified immunity, and that's a different subject that we need to get rid of in the United States. That's just a made-up term.
I thought that doesn't apply in cases of like notable like negligence.
Look, that's a subjective term.
And you just literally start assaulting someone on the sidewalk for no reason.
That happens all the time. That happens all the time, and it's qualified immunity. And not only can't you sue that cop, you can't sue the government. Yeah, that happens all the time. You'll have two black kids who are just sitting there playing basketball. Some cop comes up to them, says, "Hey, let me see your ID." The black kids say, "Why? We're just playing basketball." And he says, "Well, you match somebody's description in the area, someone who's a suspect." The black kids get scared. They just run. The cop chases them down, beats the shit out of both of them. That happens every single day in this country. And I'm sick of it. I watch it. It's all over Reddit. It is fucked up. It absolutely is fucked up. The way that you can get around this is that you force police officers to carry their own insurance, just like doctors have to. And if the cops fuck up enough, then they won't be able to get insurance, and they can no longer be cops.
Isn't there like a police officer, like if you keep just like fucking up as a cop, don't you eventually like
you become chief?
It's like a dishonorable discharge. Like they're like, yeah, you're literally not doing your job.
No, that's the military. No, if you fuck up enough in a police, if you fuck up enough as a police officer, you become chief.
Chief, like promoted?
They promote the worst people to the top.
I don't know if that's
It absolutely.
100%.
I mean, it's not. Nothing is 100% true in every single case dealing with people, but there is a a an environment in policing that you fail your way up. And how does this happen? So let's say you are that mean cop who beats up all those guys, just people just caught while being black or caught while being Hispanic or white or whatever it is. You will generate more income for the city because there'll be more prosecutions under you, which means you get promoted faster and you keep moving your way up. The dirtiest cops are the ones who get the most prosecutions and they move up the fastest. You cannot think that, and that's cool. You don't live in the United States and understand what life is like under the tyranny that we have in the policing system. I'm not saying that Canada's any better.
I've never really haven't thought of that incentive structure reward system before.
That's how it works, though. When these guys want to get promoted, it's how many bad guys have you taken off the street? And a lot of times these people aren't bad guys, and these cops just are bullies. And so they get promoted, and then they become a lieutenant, and then they become a detective, and then they eventually, move up to lieutenant, captain, and then eventually into assistant chief, and then eventually to chief, because they're the ones willing to, quote unquote, take the bad guys off the street. But in reality, they're just breaking up families unnecessarily and taking children away from parents. I mean, there are situations, easy ones. I mean, a cop sees a kid bike at 6:00 p.m. He stops the kid. Where are you going? The kid's like 10 years old. I'm just riding my bike. Where do you live? 123 Main Street. He goes to the 123 Main Street and he arrests the mom for child endangerment. She says, "What do you mean, child endangerment?" He says, "Your child it was 6 p.m., which isn't past curfew or anything, but was riding their bike unattended. And you weren't, that's putting your child in danger in the United States." She's going to say, that's how kids play. But the cop has a right to be able to put that mother in jail. And now that kid doesn't have a mom. And he's in foster care. But guess what? The cop gets a promotion because he was willing to get either these ruffians off.
Real?
It absolutely is.
That was actually real.
It is. I saw it. I've seen it on a Reddit post not long ago. There's a kid who went to the store.
How often does that happen now?
Every day. Every day in the United States that happens. Did it happen 50 years ago? No, that was just known as kids playing. No, what this mother did, she had her child. It was 3:00 in the afternoon. And the kid went to the store for the mom to get some milk. The store was like 2 miles away. The kid was like 11 years old. And the cops just followed the kid home and then arrested the mother for child endangerment.
How long did she get arrested for video play?
I don't know. And that's another issue. This stuff gets really secretive and it's not made public. And the records aren't made public.
There's a law where, like, if you're over 18, like an adult, you're public.
I mean, I don't know what her name was, and the databases aren't easy to search. You basically need to know her birth date and, like, her last name. I don't know that stuff. But I can tell you she was in handcuffs for child endangerment when this kid just went to the store. What kids have been doing in the United States for many years.
Isn't it not illegal for children to walk unattended?
It's an argument that it's child endangerment. Let's look it up.
I can't believe that there's a lot of kids.
Can kids walk unattended, or is that child endangerment? When is it legal for my kids to walk outside without me? Let's look it up. Kids walking unattended. Whether allowing a child to walk unattended constitutes child endangerment depends on the specific circumstances, the child's age and maturity, location, the time of day, and the laws of the jurisdiction. So all of that is subjective, like specific circumstances. What the fuck does that mean? As there is no single federal law in the United States that universally prohibits this practice. In most states, the decision is left to parental discretion based on the child's maturity and the specific situation. For example, a 10-year-old walking a short distance to school after school is generally not considered a legal issue, whereas a 5-year-old crossing a busy highway alone could attract legal attention. But what about a 10-year-old crossing a busy highway? It's a good question. However, in some cases, authorities have intervened. For instance, a couple in Maryland was investigated for child neglect after allowing their children to walk unaccompanied in the neighborhood, though the case was ultimately deemed unsubstantiated. Similarly, there have been instances where parents were charged with child neglect for allowing a child to walk home from a park, highlighting that such actions can lead to legal consequences depending on the jurisdiction. So, as I said, a 10-year-old kid riding his bike 2 miles to the store, that was considered by that police officer to be child endangerment. To another police officer, it might not have been. It's not specific.
Ambiguous NBA referee laws.
You're
One of my favorite YouTube channels is called Rumble the Bailey, and it's this Albertan Asian firearms and criminal defense lawyer. He basically examines all these his channel is just like examining all these like weird law edge cases, and there's so many of them. Like there's so many freaking like edge cases with the law.
and
One of them is like home invasion in Canada. And it's like, okay, you're in Canada and someone breaks into your home with a weapon at 3 a.m. And there's a law that basically if you use then you can be subject to criminal punishment basically. And it's it's like an ambiguous law. It's like what is excessive force? There's a person, a stranger, a burglar, literally with a weapon, and you're fearing for your life. You happen to days from sleep, and you're trying to defend your family. And what the hell constitutes a reasonable force to take against someone?
100%. I wanted to mention this when you first came in. 1 in 20, this is different. 1 in 20 Canadians, but it's new since 2016, 2018, I think. 1 in 20 Canadians die of this every year. What is it? You want to guess?
Honestly, I don't know.
State-sanctioned suicide. That is a huge amount of people. 1 in 20. And that's new.
Canada?
That have been, yeah, and you don't even need like a medical reason. You can just like.
Are we talking about the MAID program, like the early decided lethal injection from the state, which is government in Canada?
You can say that you don't feel happy in a given day, and the state, and that you want the state to kill you, and they can.
Right, like you consent to your own suicide suicide?
Yes.
Are you sure it's 1 in 20? That seems like way off.
I heard it on Joe Rogan last week.
I mean, I'd like to see the sample size of that study because I have a hard time believing that 1 in 20 people are doing it. I think I'd be shocked if there was even 1 in 1,000.
No, it's a huge amount. It's not talked about in Canada. Actually, Joe Rogan talked about it.
I've lived in Canada. I don't know how many people you come across in Canada in your entire life, but
Here it is. It's 5% of all deaths in Canada in 2023. That's 1 in 20.
That's 5% of deaths, 1 in 20 people, which is a big difference.
Oh, okay. I meant 1 in 20 deaths. That's what I said.
No, you said 1 in 20 people in Canada die from this.
Oh, apologies. Okay, if I said it that way, I did not deem it correctly.
Yeah.
Okay, one.
Yeah, no, that makes sense then. I was like, no way, like 1 in 20 people.
Yeah, no. Now I see the confusion. Apologies to the future people out there. Yeah. So 1 in 20 of all deaths in Canada are from this.
Okay. That makes a lot more sense.
That's a huge amount.
I mean, if you probably looked up the suicide rate before, it's probably identical. I don't know what the suicide rate versus that has been change with how many suicides.
No, right. No. But wait, believe it or not, I think you should be able to do that.
I think maybe like on average the suicide rate would increase for internet reasons and monetary.
I agree with you. I 100% agree with you.
All that stuff, but I think like
I agree with you though.
That, like, natural slope, like,
I think that you should be able to, if you want to off yourself in a safe way, I think you should be able to do it.
I mean, I think there's like this, there's a few companies, I believe in like Europe and like Switzerland or whatever, that have developed these suicide pods.
Right.
And those are the like sophisticated ones. There's a company in Australia that the way that they work the legal loophole is set themselves up as a brewing company. It's called Mad Dog Brewing or something, and that's the way that they get around being able to sell people nitrogen, which is in their gas that will suffocate you painlessly, I believe.
Are you sure it's not helium? Because 75% of all the air is nitrogen.
Helium is also a inert gas, but also nitrogen.
But 75% of all of the air is nitrogen.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's not pure nitrogen.
No, you're right. It's 75%. Okay, I could see that. If it doesn't have oxygen inside of it, then you're just gonna die. I get that. Okay. Well, I don't want to get down that topic too much, but I did just want to say that that's a huge amount. But I feel as if that's what you want to do, and there should be a program that tries to talk you out of it. But if that's what you want to do because you're in pain or whatever, you should be able to do it.
I think maybe there should be like a checklist of things that you've tried, like you've tried therapy.
I agree. No, I absolutely agree. There should be a checklist. You should have to go through some things, But if you want to, that's your choice, and you should be able to. All right. Well, we covered that. We covered free speech. We covered sports, but I still have things to say on sports, and that would be the drafts on sports. That's the big thing that's rigged. And that's really interesting. So there was one this year that was rigged. The NBA is the like biggest joke of a league, and it has been. And okay, so the 1985 draft is like the most talked about one that's been rigged. So you had this really big, great player out of Georgetown named Patrick Ewing, and the league wanted him to the biggest market, New York, but New York didn't have that good of a percentage to be able to get him. So what they did is they did this thing, and you can actually watch this. It's on YouTube, where those big drums where they have like ping pong balls. Do you know?
Oh, they literally do like it's a freaking bingo.
Well, wait. No. They would do that in later years, but instead of putting ping pong balls in there, they put envelopes in there. And what they did was they froze one of the envelopes allegedly so that it was really cold. And so when they went in there to pick up which one would go to New York, all they had to do was feel for the cold one, and that one was the one they knew was going to go to New York. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, you could literally create like a smart contract that is not like.
Well, this was in 1985. Then what happened was people were starting, they like complained about it. If you actually watch that draft, they take the envelope and slam it into the side of the drum so that it's like dented so that you can tell which one you want to go to New York. And he ended up going to New York and having one of the best careers of any center in the history of the game. Okay, so then like people started complaining like that this wasn't that it was being rigged, and so now they don't even do the draft. Well, then they did the draft with like little ping pong balls, but that can be rigged as well by putting different air in the ping pong balls. Like you can put a little bit more helium in some of the ping pong balls, and they'll rise to the top more. There are like all kinds of ways that I find it really interesting to be able to rig this. And so then people started to keep.
Don't they do it? I guess that there's some like lottery system or just like random, like arbitrary selection, but don't they also do it with like the shittiest teams get the first pick?
Yeah, that's what they do. No, that's what they do. But to make sure that the shittiest of the shitty team that they want, but maybe it's a big market, gets the right player, they like the way that they do it is they say, all right, the worst team is going to get 50 ping pong balls. The second worst team is going to get 40 ping pong, or the worst team is going to get 20 ping pong balls. The second worst team, or it would be like the worst team will get 32 ping pong balls. The second worst team gets 31 ping pong balls. The third worst team gets 30 ping pong balls. We're going to put them all in a hopper, and we're just going from that. Does that make sense?
Okay, I thought they just went in order. Like, if you're the worst team, you get the first round draft pick. You get to go first.
No, it's like that in the NFL, but not in the NBA. So it depends on the league. The NBA is all fucked up with that.
Okay.
So anyway, they just started doing. Then now what they do is they just do it behind closed doors, and then they just say some accounting firm oversaw it. Like those guys aren't fucking corrupt as fuck as well. So anyway, what happened this year? The number one prospect, his name is Cooper Cup, or not Cooper Cup, Cooper Flag. He was from Duke. Basically, there was a team, the Dallas Mavericks, and they had arguably the best player in the league, who was Luka Doncic, and he got traded to the Lakers. And everybody said, dude, Dallas, why did you trade the best player in the league to the Lakers? Like, why would you trade the best player in the league? And they just were like, oh, we just did it. We made an executive decision to do it. And wouldn't you know it, even though they had like really shitty odds to get the number one pick, they got the number one pick. And so what would end up happening? The Lakers would get sold to the Guggenheim Group, which owns like the Dodgers as well for $10 billion to the Bus family, who sold them, and so it raised all of the values of all of the sports franchises in the NBA, and then the number one pick went to Dallas, and it just like everybody thought it was rigged, and it was rigged.
There was a dude who said not to do sports, but he was like a mathematician, and he got banned in like Europe for he came up with like some like equation that like basically let him like buy every sequence of like lottery numbers or something, and then he got blocked. But then he like went to like Virginia or some state, and there's no rule against the max purchases of lottery tickets that you can do, and get like this math formula to let him like pick all the combinations, and he did it like numerous times, and he had like a fleet of people that like all went to like all these Virginia convenience stores and gas stations and bought like they spent like $8 million on tickets, but they waited until the lottery was worth like it hadn't been won in like many times. So like there's like $14 million or something. So they spent $8 million and then pocketed $14 million from literally just like legally beating the lottery.
I've heard of that. I've also heard when they have those ping pong balls that could be rigged by the size of the ping pong balls and the hole that they have to go up. And I heard about somebody who rigged it like a lottery organizer. Like basically, they ordered these ping pong balls, but the only balls that would go up into the hole were like a little differently sized than the big ones, and or like yeah. So they were like big ping pong balls that were the normal size, but they would not fit through the hole. They made the hole a little smaller, and the only ones that would go through were a little bit tinier ping pong balls, so that all of the ping pong balls went in the right order. Did you ever see the McDonald's HBO documentary, McMillions?
No,
Dude, that one's super interesting. Do you know the Monopoly game that they play at McDonald's?
I love Ray William Johnson video, I believe, on the guy that breaks the McDonald's monopoly.
Isn't that interesting?
I forgot how he did it though. It's been a while.
Yeah, like basically it wasn't
He got along with it. Yeah, he got away with it for a second.
right. He still got away with it. He never got prosecuted over it. He lives in a really nice house now. Um, so basically, what happened? There was a guy who was like the head of the security firm that ran the McDonald's promotion. McDonald's did not run it, but the security firm did, and he would give the winning tickets to people he knew within this crime family, and just like if he liked you, he would give you $1 million ticket, and or like a car or whatever. And somebody connected the dots on all of the winners, all knowing this one guy, and eventually McDonald's had to give out like a bunch of money in like prizes and stuff. And they also ran like some kind of promotion where they, I don't know, give you $2 off a Big Mac for a month or whatever, some kind of promotion to try to win back public trust. But basically, like no one who was a normal person won any of those $1 million advertisements for like the first decade that they did this promotion. And they promoted it all over the United States, like everywhere. And
there's another similar one to this. I don't know if you told me about it or not, but it was the Pepsi. I think I might have seen it on YouTube.
Yeah,
the Pepsi bottle cap
the Pepsi points,
contest.
yeah, and the Harrier jet.
No, that was different. This one was Pepsi. That documentary was hilarious. Pepsi was my guess. But yeah, this one was like Pepsi for like a lottery where it was like on the bottle cap you have like a chance to win money, and then somehow it happened that like literally there's like a misprint in like.
Oh yeah, I told you about this.
Suddenly everyone
in the Philippines
was like supposed to be like a millionaire.
Exactly.
And then they're like, fuck.
Yeah. And to this day, Pepsi is like hated in the Philippines because a lot of people like got really excited, like they were going to be millionaires. I think each one of them was going to win $100,000, like in USD.
Yeah.
It was $1 million in Philippine pesos, something like that, just from a misprint.
Yeah, I mean that one. I feel like the McDonald's security breach was like could have been prevented more than the Filipino Pepsi printing accident.
I
feel
think
like the Pepsi one was a little more innocent than the McDonald's one.
I understand what you're saying. The So the Harrier jet, that guy actually did not win the Harrier jet, or he did not get it in the end.
No, wait. Did you watch that documentary series on Netflix?
No.
I watched it. It was amazing. I was so happy to see that thing. You remind me what the fuck happened. I remember this guy. There's a commercial on TV.
So Pepsi ran a promotion called Pepsi Points, and you could, if you had 5 Pepsi points, you could get a hat and all kinds of things.
And in the advertisement, it says like if you have 70 million points, you can get a hair.
7 million, yeah. So Pepsi launched a Pepsi Stuff promotional campaign, which included a television commercial featuring a computer-generated AVI Harrier 2 jet being offered for a prize of 7 million Pepsi points. And I remember watching this and not knowing if it were true or not. I mean, I remember seeing the commercial. The commercial, which showed a teenager landing the jet at school and stating "Sure beats the bus," was intended to be humorous and entertaining advertisement to attract a younger audience during the Cola Wars. The ad did not include any disclaimers or fine print indicating it was a joke, which led to a significant legal dispute. John Leonard, a 21-year-old business student at the time, interpreted the offer seriously. He noticed that Pepsi points could be purchased for 10 cents each, allowing him to calculate that acquiring 7 million points would cost $700,000. With financial backing by investors, Leonard sent it for $700,008.50, including $10 for shipping and handling, and 15 Pepsi labels to Pepsi requesting the Harrier jet. Pepsi refused to deliver the jet, stating that the commercial was a fanciful and humorous ad, not a binding offer. Leonard sued Pepsi, arguing the commercial constituted a valid offer that he had accepted by sending the check and labels. However, the court ruled in favor of Pepsi, determining that the advertisement was not a legally binding offer, but rather an invitation to negotiate. The court emphasized that a reasonable person would not believe a major corporation would offer a $23 million military jet for a consumer promotion, especially one that required a $700,000 investment. The court also noted that the commercial directed viewers to the Pepsi catalog for the actual terms of the promotion, which did not list a Harrier jet as a redeemable item. The court granted summary judgment to Pepsi, dismissing the case. The incident became a notable case in contract law, often cited to illustrate that advertisements are generally not offers but invitations to make offers. The story gained renewed attention with the release of the Netflix documentary Pepsi Where's My Jet in 2022, which chronicled Leonard's attempt and subsequent legal battle. The commercial was later updated to increase the required points for the jet from 7 million to 700 million, reinforcing the joke's intent.
Yeah, I feel like he should have at least been able to sue them for false advertising. Wasn't it like literally like the law though that like it was like a valid offer and that's why you're so serious about it?
He said that it was. The court said that it was just an invitation to negotiate.
Yeah, I know, but I think in like the actual like law in the documentary it was saying like, oh, there's nothing here in this commercial that like make this a valid offer. I guess that the court, like the judge, was like literally paid off by Pepsi, but the mistrial was ignored. But, yeah, do you think he should have gotten the Harrier?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Why? Do you think it was a valid offer?
Well, it looked like an offer from the company. Now, they're saying that an advertisement is not an offer, but an invitation to offer. Then I don't think you should be able to advertise or advertise any kind of offer, which kind of goes against advertising. It's not an invitation to offer. That's just how the court ruled to be slimy about it, because they had a multinational corporation that was influencing them on top of the United States government that did not want to give some civilian a jet plane. So there was a lot of influence on it. But I would say that advertisements are not invitations to offers.
What would be the downside of giving them the Harrier aside from the money? Like it's literally a plane.
Yeah, I mean,
A lot of money. It'd be like removed all the capabilities. Actually, it could be like classified military intelligence, probably.
there's that.
Yeah.
To me, it was really stupid of the Pepsi company to have that advertisement and not think that somebody would pull that shit on them. Because
And they're also literally marketing to children, and that's the other thing in the court case where it's like, okay, maybe an adult would be able to discern the hyperbole of the offer, but they're saying any reasonable person, this is targeted to children, like this advertisement was targeted to like literally 3-year-olds, so I'd say that no, the average 3-year-old probably wouldn't be able to discern that the offer was fake.
I mean, I was like 11 years old when it came out, and I didn't know the difference. Meaning, I thought it was a joke, but I really did think to myself, wow, if you got 7 million of those things, 7 million of those things together, you would get a jet. And the reason why I thought that is because it's in the advertisement. If you guys were so fucking smart, then you would either make it a number that nobody could ever attain, like you did in later versions of it, or you wouldn't put that in at all, and you would just have it be normal shit that you could get.
I mean, I'm surprised that like it didn't affect other false advertising lawsuits. Because I feel like it could be like a cascade, snowball, waterfall, like that. Like, oh, well, this doesn't constitute false advertising, then neither do all these other $billions worth of fraud.
Right. They just used legalese to say that it was an advertisement is not an offer, it's an invitation to offer. And I think that is I think that is legalese. I think that is just a way to sneak out of this, because in reality, advertisements should be offers. If they're not, then you shouldn't be able to advertise them, because then you could just say, like I don't know if this is right, but I'll just try to think of an argument, or like think of a
Coca-Cola answer.
no, but I could say Toyota truck we're selling for $10 on my car lot. Come down to my car lot. We've got unlimited Toyota trucks. And then you come down there and you're like, hey, you got Toyota trucks for $10. And I say, oh, it wasn't an offer. It was just an invitation to offer. And I'm rescinding that offer. I'm rescinding that invitation or whatever. Or I'm rescinding that offer. Well, now you wasted all your time to come down here. And to me, it's kind of a bait and switch.
Absolutely. Can't believe that didn't actually uphold the law.
Yeah, what I feel that they should have done is,
Coca-Cola lawyers couldn't try to fund this guy.
well, so that's the thing. At the end of the day, Coke and Pepsi are not enemies. They're actually allies. That's why they don't go up against each other anymore. They used to go up against each other, and they'd be like, what's better, Coke or Pepsi, and all that other bullshit. Notice they don't do that anymore. They don't attack each other in ads anymore. And the reason is because they're basically both owned by the same people. So they're owned by hedge funds. Like Berkshire Hathaway owns like 15% of Coca-Cola stock, or did for a long time. And Pepsi's owned by, what, like, basically a Frito-Lay, Yum. They own all that shit. But basically, like, they're owned by hedge funds. So these companies say to each other, look, if we have them battle with each other, we're just going to hurt the market, because people are going to say, I don't want Coke because it's unhealthy, or it's too sweet or too expensive. And I don't want Pepsi because it doesn't taste good, or because it's too sweet or too expensive, or whatever. And then people aren't going to use the products at all. So we'd rather not shit on each other and make sure the market remains strong than to attack each other and weaken the market. Does that make sense? All right, big dog.
I don't do this often. Normally people leave me, but I have got to get some sleep, man. I'm tired. You're going to fuck up my hours. You already did, but that's fine. I don't normally stay up this late, but I do because you raise very points. We had very good conversations. I don't say this to everybody. In fact, I don't really say it to too many people at all. But I really think you're a very smart person. And I think I know you're a very funny person. And those are two things that are very linked. I enjoy speaking with you. And I think you ask very good questions. And I think in the future, when people study the conversations I have with people, they'll very much appreciate my conversations with Zoot and all the things that we delve into the human mind. But they'll really like yours for the questions that you pose. They'll especially like when you just come to me and you're like, what would be a good business idea? Or how would you market this? Or all that other shit. They'll love that. So you should know that that's going to be big. Before you go, absolutely. 100%. Do you have the Kick app? Okay, don't worry about it. I was going to show you my strategy, but no big deal. All right, big dog. Go ahead. Go for it, big man. Absolutely.
On New Year's Eve, when I was about, I want to say 7 years old, I was upstairs in my dad's office area, and it was like midnight, and I'm obviously like 7. We're watching The Wizard of Oz, and I just remember being so fucking scared. Like the flying monkey scene.
Word, dog. Those things are scary as fuck.
The whole movie freaked me out, but the flying monkeys was just like some next level horror.
I agree with you.
I just wanted to dive into like the strangeness of the Wizard of Oz itself, and like just like conspiracies about it and stuff. But we can talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about those. I hate that word. If anything, I just call them logical. Yeah, theories. Yeah, I mean, I think that the story is based on the gold standard of the United States Treasury. That's what the Yellow Brick Road is. Gold bars, basically. It's like a play on finance. There's some really weird things. If you've ever listened to Dark Side of the Moon, I don't know if you know that album, but if you start Dark Side, if there's like this thing, if you start Dark Side of the Moon and Wizard of Oz at certain times, it becomes like a Dark Side of the Moon becomes like a soundtrack for the Wizard of Oz, and all these weird correlations happen that are really freaky, and they kind of will freak you out. Then that movie was really big because it went from black and white to color when color was really rare, and the idea that it deals with a witch and like or multiple witches is weird, and that there's an eye behind the curtain, that's weird. That book is now in the public domain, so that's how Wicked can get made, and technically like Disney could make that.
It's traditionally known as like an M film. Um, uh,
The field that they walk through, Trevor, also just really creepy.
yeah, those
Creepy.
yeah, those monkeys freaked me out as well as a child, and
I could be so creepy, like if it was marketed as a family or something, because that's just like a horror.
I mean, it just depends on. They want to make it look scary, so they did.
And also, oh god, like there's like really a town thing.
Yeah, the Munchkins.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. Also the use of the color greens, like, well, this is before the CIA, but like green was seen as a color of intelligence, and it's why when you watch movies with like CIA characters, a lot of times they'll make the color of the character's eyes green, or they'll use something green. And the like the counterbalance or whatever. I'm not even making sense. I'm so tired. But the counter between the Wicked Witch of the West and the Good Witch, that's a thing, and they basically, like, just using a few sets really make you think these characters move in a long way. There's something really weird that, like, dude, you have to watch if you're at all interested in that movie. Oh, definitely. Perhaps at the end or something. There's the idea of being behind the.
That's how they like literally like escape or something.
Okay.
Or some guy flies away.
Yeah, there's something like that. The idea of the person behind the curtain
That's supposed to be like the people who control the money system, and that's why there's like a gold brick road that travels to them, and um, there's like the idea that it's very psychological with the three sub characters being like not having a brain, not having courage, not having a heart, is it? And
So that's the lion, isn't the first lion? The Tin Man is fear or something.
no, no, the
The
lion,
definitely needs courage.
no, the lion is courage, so that's fear. The Tin Man is a brain, and
The Scarecrow is they all seem like cowards. But what is the Scarecrow?
I'll look it up. And also, like the use of those red ruby slippers, there was something towards that, like why they're ruby. They weren't originally ruby, but they showed up really. They were originally silver slippers. That's right. And silver and gold were supposed to take you to like um the like person behind the the money system, but silver did not show up as well as red did, so they made them ruby. Um,
Scarecrow is the one that needed the brain, and the Tin
oh,
Man
Scarecrow brain.
the heart.
Oh,
And
Tin
also
Man.
the Tin Man for that movie, he had to get covered in like this like spray and really like screwed him up and gave him like health issues and made him really sick or food.
That's correct.
So they're like literally just like
Yeah, and those. Oh, and there was. Wait. There's like a. If you watch that movie, there's like a dead munchkin, like hanging from a tree, and dude, that movie's fucked up. Um, Judy Garland was like sexually assaulted by the heads of the production companies for it. Um, the claim that
the actor
yeah, like she had to like have sex with the head production people. The claim that the dead munchkin is hanging from a tree is false. The figure seen in the background during a scene where Dorothy, the Scarecrow, and Tin Man walk down the elevator is not a person but a large bird, specifically a crane, which is one of the birds borrowed from Los Angeles. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I'm not saying that one's true. I'm just saying I've heard of it. But G. Garland assaulted wizard. Oh yeah, that one's pretty well known. And she was just like a little girl. Well, I think she was an adult, but basically, yeah. Uh, okay, so here we go. Judy Garland was allegedly sexually assaulted by some of the actors who played the Munchkins on the set of Wizard of Oz during the filming of the 1939 classic. According to claims made in a posthumous memoir by her ex-husband in 2017, Love stated that the adult actors who were 40 or older repeatedly groped Garland, who was 17 at the time, by putting their hand in her dress and believed they could get away with such behavior because of their small stature. These allegations are supported by Garland's own 1967 interview with Jack Parr, in which he described the Munchkins as little drunks who were often drunk and picked up by police. The claims that there were other people who did this too. I mean, she's a beautiful woman. Um, did you know that she's Liza Minnelli's mom? Yeah, dog. Um, well, she was, and there was like a Judy Garland um, museum in Grand Rapids, Minnesota, and she had a pair of her shoes there, those red ruby slippers, and they got stolen. And there's like a whole thing on that. People are obsessed with that movie, and I'm with you on the monkey thing. Those monkeys fucking scared me as a kid. And I don't know. I think there's just something subconscious about the idea of a flying monkey that could come and steal you as a child. It's just really freaky to me. What else is it?
The whole scene of like the castle and like
right. And there's something to that story, and it was finance. It's like based on the gold standard. Let me just look up that really quick, and then
there's like 6 or something Wizard of Oz books like series, and like the Wizard of Oz movie is the little there's more characters in the literature that may not be included.
that could be okay. So Wizard of Oz is a story about Wizard of Oz is a story. Is interpreted by political and economic allegory, affecting debates over the gold standard of the States during the late 19th century. According to the theory, the yellow symbolizes the gold standard, a monetary system which many believe contributed to economic deflation and hardship, particularly for farmers and industrial workers. The Emerald City, the destination sea, representing the naval and financial system, with the green hue symbolizing money and greenback paper currency. The story's characters are often seen as representatives of different groups, yada yada yada. The magic silver slippers, which Dorothy inherits from the Wicked Witch of the East, are a key symbol of this interpretation. Uh, Oz, they say itself is interpreted as an abbreviation for ounce. Um, I mean, at least in Hebrew, Oz means power. Oh, there's that too. All right, big dog. I'm gonna hit it. Take care, my friend. Sweet dreams. Absolutely, big dog. You too.
I get a box of Swedish fish, and I get a box of a thing called Devil Gum. What's that? Devil Gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves talking about Big Red. See, Big Red makes Big Red. Frankly, Devil Gum. When I was a kid, Devil Gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, the asshole was let me on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're daycare.
You know, we had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
No, atomic fireball. For you, it's a small gum. Yeah, but you're not
supposed to swallow the gum.
That's why your asshole's on fire. My asshole's not on fire because I'm telling you, I've been swallowed. Nobody knows how to process it. See, you gotta swallow gum when you're 18, you fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day 1. Doctor, please email Joey Diaz. And do what? What's he gonna say to me? I'm just gonna learn how to. Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my ass. I have pulled little pieces of gum. Sometimes that's the only process. Yeah, on the head. Oh, God. Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of you and give me like a couple. I guess I get it. You can hear the gum?
Let me tell you what. Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole to come and pop it like a 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes. And then proceeded to pump his yeah. And no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass faggots in there. Go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there.
I ain't ashamed to say. I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso.
I drop you out and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. And I'm going to go to all the way to Cali and jump 200. When I get up here right here, I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I wouldn't if I was thinking if I had to. Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church in other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
I'm traveling no fucking full fight.
You guys would kill each other. You guys would before you got to the first rest stop. You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Yeah, wait, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in an apartment in this fucking studio, right? And we laughed asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, no kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Wesley
on the floor.
Jody Ferding on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us. 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves. We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. I got.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a bedroom that's it pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it. So if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees and dirt. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boohooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. All right, your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Monster.
I can't go for that.
Just getting expired. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gun.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, right.
What fucking happened?
What happened, Papa?
A couple of weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo. And I got in the fucking plane. The next day, I got an ear infection, right?
Oh, my God.
And I was sitting there, and I'll tell you, man, when you work out and you're heavy, you have to take a lead sometimes with the other. The other one, aspirin. No, the other one. There's a lead for that. That's all that works for at this point for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
Dude, I'm past that.
yeah, you get slammed on your back. When you go home up and eat your lunch, first thing you do is take an afternoon, especially with the train the next day.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking like swap weight. eating weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see it from Google today? You see the front page of Yahoo today? What it say? More people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
The opiates are going
Yeah,
down.
the benzos are going down.
Listen, I'm telling you that your brother. You fucking go and you work out with any problem, no savage down there, and you walk home, you can't move. Oh, yeah, I'll do an experiment with you, motherfucker. Experiment. I will give you another night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a real hash. And you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow, you tell me which day you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee used to do this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Dan and his son said it at a vegan thing. Genius. That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that a leaf will kill you.
Yeah.
A leaf and have to eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You take a leaf, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. And that's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu bands. So I'm not on kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck out. First of all, well,
6-hour flight, leave your fucking.
okay, all right, yeah, okay. You fly and your connection. Dallas got bumped, so now you're in Chicago, and you land at B32, and your next flight is an H7 guy, 15 minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hunt, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
When you're hungry,
you gotta run.
Sometimes I take out the infection. You know what? Some of these two icons, they told me they gave me Rick's White in the throat. I don't need them, but then I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch. I fucking smoked the head. I fucking went to bed. I got a like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit. Once it hurt, me too. I said the other one fell out. That was it right there. That was the one I just found. I fell out of the fucking bed.
I got like those pills too much. I do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more. I like them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleep pills.
I can't sleep. You need sleeping pills for me? I could fall asleep right now. You're not us.
When I get up at 5,
You're a titty baby.
when I got up Thursday morning, I gotta go to everybody, and I got up for 6. Right, like they're picking me up at 7:30. We'll just get up at 7. I don't want to rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
I'll get up, take a shit, do all that shit with a couple of minutes.
But getting up time management, yeah, with that.
Like you still need to sleep with those fucking things.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call it, had to be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Kind of bring you some breakfast.
I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do that on my own. So 7:30 when I get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, 2 weeks,
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep Saturday night. I know for a fact, even this week, I'm in Portland. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah,
I
Jesus.
tell my out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I am prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday mornings, I get up, eat breakfast, walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I gotta do. I get back to like 10 o'clock chat. Then Ralphie does the same because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road. I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Once I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
After. And I don't sleep late. I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours. Probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm taking them all to Jersey, and I'm still flying to Kennedy, Jack. I'm in New Brunswick because everything is connecting to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I
that.
can't do it. I can't do it.
Hey, man,
So Virgin
look
don't
at
have
Southwest. They've got one way to get 2 chairs.
It's too connected.
Oh.
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
After 2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
Yeah, no, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Someone gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring my own TV. I gotta log in and all that shit. What the fuck? I gotta sit next to it. It's the number.
Oh my God.
Listen, American Airlines, I got 20,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Platinum. Very platinum.
Right.
There's the Southwest. It's
California. Nevada.
California, LAX to Boston.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso after sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my God.
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north of my asshole is right here. And on the inside, got a pimple that stuck out of it. And it was developing like it started. How did he find it so quickly? How did I find it? I couldn't sit.
He couldn't
Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took the fucking mirror and I took this in the day.
Was this in my apartment?
Yeah, it's in my apartment. And I looked at my ass and no, guys, it was a whitehead up my ass.
Oh my God.
It was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there poking around me. And I remember that I go, he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, finally opening my pants from the front. I don't want the way around.
No, you didn't even take your pants off. That's when you hit the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a
your
fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but I had to turn the skin down. So it would go pop. And Lee, you can hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails, I had to take the fucking, took a piece of skin out. Will you take them out of them?
Yeah.
Because they grow hair from sitting twisted on
Yeah.
bro. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work on offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They
it's
got a
big
big
now.
ass like strippers for some reason. Big white head. You look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, and you always see a little white head on that cheek. I'm just teasing, it's just a joke.
Yeah, like Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you could pull stuff out.
Well, with a today growing hair like that, yeah.
On your ass cheek.
Yeah, and it was a long hair too. I saw, made me look bomb a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think they're comedy when you sell those buses for that long. And now, it's you fly so much over the years. And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast, Burbank. I think Southwest, up for whatever that thing is, the level that A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they work, but they work much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat behind. You sit there. You give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did it math as like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the front 96.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude.
Man, you are that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't had them in years.
Dude, you got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you counted all the fucking windows in the house. Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, so I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight. I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight. I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight. I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there. Stuff with this. Is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit! I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off, and they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. Like, just pat him down, get him on the plane, and they meet on a go-karts. Because this home Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane as soon as I stepped on. Hey, the problem's solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Southwest
Burbank are cool. Real
That's
nice
Orlando
people.
Casino's daughter.
Oh, yeah?
She works good. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there, whatever. If I know she's there, we got clap.
Yeah.
One time she took me to the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She got delayed. She must have went into the thing. And they had little sandwiches cut up with potatoes. Those were back there eating them. She goes, man, they're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad thing.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable.
Here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is back and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes and so.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain up sometimes. I made a mistake. I connected one time the same $3 into papers, because you fly into something that'll be the same. You're gonna have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for the one-day website. United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking in the first class line.
Right. There's first class, business class, and then there's economy.
The United office about to scroll all the way down to 75 each way. It's working.
So fucking
It's working.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is working.
Goddamn
A couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This one's going on. I think people should be from the holidays. I'm telling you right now, if they don't get early,
or by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit that I shoved a passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, all right? I hate Russians, I'm bona fide, Jack, fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I'd raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, I had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking
email me. They email me, and I showed my wife.
Do you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? Though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. That's
It's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like. What is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's when you want one, I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in. Just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They had one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early. They have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get out to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has a ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly. They get
I'm
gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business.
What's that?
Virgin main cabin select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin select.
Yeah.
The one behind.
It's fantastic.
First class.
Oh my god, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class. It's first class. For half the price. It's first class. Half the price.
I've seen the business.
And then without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are in having first class.
I've been more comfortable in main cabin select than I am with first class.
Yeah.
There's the desk. I can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something. I got gorilla hands.
Stretch the fuck out. It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food.
Yeah.
Free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not first class. And you still stay on the first class line.
That fucking bridge.
12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up.
49.
Yeah.
Boom, they bump you.
And that's the joke about the country. That's going across the
The only problem is they like, right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You gotta go to San Francisco.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I love to take Britain to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's
At 9 as well. That's a rough flight. They don't get me anywhere at 5 a.m. at Golden Ask. That's true. That's American Airlines. That's
they
why.
have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking Empire flight.
They have a 24-hour.
They got 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you when you're working at 4 a.m. without drugs? You know?
Yeah.
I mean,
It would be more effective, like if they ran, like Southwest is almost a 24-hour a day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates for what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like especially,
Well, there's no fucking reason why they. I mean, all right, if you were the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, that guy was a dick, and they watch your next plane. You can, it's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at that.
I'm out of here. I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company. And I know, was it you and I never happened to know? I was on a chat today with somebody about agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killing.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at it right now. Here's the funniest thing about IMDb. They've got a rating for agencies and managements and all that shit. CAA is obviously number one. William Morris, number two. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent top was like 200. It's like 300. That's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at. And here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management.
Yeah.
They're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah.
Believe me,
But what they cost.
that's how, that's the rating.
That was the rating that was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients. What it is.
The millions.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
The client's earnings. And the client's earnings. And so, I'm with William Morris, and they're, I think worldwide they're number one, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby stick? If they're at that level, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. There's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like Sussman's. But how much TV does Stephen, Joe, and Kevin do anymore? No more. Is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right, but that's
theatrical. Some guy called me and they said,
he's such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
He would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tags and crazy shit, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh, god damn it, run to it. He can throw it. He can change your life up with a kid.
If you put a show on TV, would you want to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. We were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. He got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become when that channel is like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IDT Institute of fucking balls. He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's fucking balls. So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive for Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock? See, people
So why
can't do it because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's gonna wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great, dandy. Okay? But you gotta stick needles in your body to be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you go to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him. So, you know how hard you have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's
He
living
doesn't
it, man.
want to come down here. Why would you want
He
to
is such a
listen, guys?
genius.
I was
He's
telling
got
somebody,
that.
what do I want? What do I want? Well, I want the Joey Diaz show. 20 million years and 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't fall in the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate. Like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you,
I would foam at the mouth.
those bitches are the fucking kiss of death, dude.
20 years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive the Parallel every day and put up with this folk producer and director on their creative thoughts?
Yeah.
For a show for 5 more fucking years
And
to stick away from lights. The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to.
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So yeah, people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. They're like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
Act to God.
he comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want to, I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory one night, and I tell the story. That's something. As whether people like him or dislike him, or he's not really funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99, and he came over and said hello to me. I looked at him and I go, how was the last stop last week? He goes, it's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was '96.
But no,
I mean in 2001.
he goes, 2000. The only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday to Sunday. And I looked at him, and I didn't even think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no, he goes, I just want to put bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
That move. And I saw it happening. I remember saying it started.
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday, Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday. He put it together.
they do. Yeah. What was it when the only reason I went to church was the other day? Why? Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was that morning, 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Steve was called the show. Steve was a couple times. And then he had a party one night. He had a party in August that he had older brothers. This kid, Steve Lewis, you never met Ralph. Great kid. And they had a shed. And we were growing up. His brothers were part of this crew. And they fucking parties. Not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties. They were about music. They were in class. Fucking, even houses at all. One day, this is way before this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 75. I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, a fellow, and this kid Gandhi. And at this party, they took the garbage can, put up everything they had, they put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took beef. Good thing. So nice. And this stuff had 151 rum. Oh my God. It tasted terrible. So fucking, they just garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it, and I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sisulo's front yard. Anthony Sisulo, he's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball on Sundays, but he always wore colored socks, and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you gotta go home with your colored socks. I'm gonna punch you in my mouth, like Ray. You gotta punch you in the mouth. You're fucking 40, I'm fucking 10, but go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. He was talking about what happened. I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He goes, come on, drive me home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on this thing. She was go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. She was like, the end of August.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police. And we didn't have to be fucking parents too, man. Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This is the first time ever that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was starting to, the light was starting to come on. 5:30, a sophomore, and I want to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs, though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then. I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little, much. I'll never forget that. My mom didn't drink early coffee, and it was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out. About 10 o'clock in the morning, I could hear like ice cubes. Shit, that's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music, and I heard her come up the stairs. She goes, oh, yeah, well, I'm happy to wake up. I made breakfast or lunch, and she had like a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? What the fuck? You make some Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it? Walk around your house? And she was such a spink. Like, she was such a spink. She fucking sell it. She could just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. But you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. Now you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery. Yeah. She was such a spink. She just ate it, right? She just ate it. She would give me, she loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck yeah, I still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3 times
She
a week.
would put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She
I
put
got
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me, goes, I'm fucking, I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh, yeah, we'll see that. I cook for you. And then she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of the celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out the door. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like, I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking.
You get the best.
It's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Now you know what I feel like in the morning, okay? You know, this is how you want to live your life. And she just walked out of her room. Okay. So, this is the end of August. Mid-September, October, November. I love you, man. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's Saturday night. Fucking man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took a hit of acid, went to the Gammio's garage, and it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her, and some girl came and said, she's not coming, you have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot, and on the way walked. In fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson, it was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together. Started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. You know, he was like, I'll deal with you some other time. But he, was very nice to me that night. All this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, that year, if you look at 1979, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and the other boys at Trick or Treat, Halloween, Bravo Little, it was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday.
Those are the best.
Like October 28th.
You like Trick or Treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I called home, and my mom answered. She goes, what the fuck? And I go, listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses. There was one trick, but what was the date on the fucking Saturday night? The Saturday before that, the 27th, because she died on the 8th. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on the Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me? Yeah. Wow. So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. And I had done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs, and as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, and that just wasn't her MO, that hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she didn't light me on fire. She did it with a mounty road. She put me on my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. And she slammed the door. She was a face on. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking life, and you better fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. And she goes, all I wanted, I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face, like it was still stinging. And she's like, you fucking idiot. What the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 o'clock? Get upstairs to your room, I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like that's it. I'm fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. I want the other husband left me, the other one died. Fuck you.
Holy shit, that was fucking.
I'm killing my laptop because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
That's what?
No, Santa Barbara, the man with the sword, he flicked the cigarette and she fucking away from the phone. She broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with it. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was the so that night I went to bed.
When was that after she go for closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together. And they was sitting on a chair and smoked a cigarette. And instead of handing it, we're old school people.
Right.
You don't throw it in the house.
No, that's going. That's fucking rude. If somebody fucking, can I have a cigarette? Like if they hey Copeland, can I have a cigarette?
Sure,
And you fucking threw it in the fucking thing. It's rude. It's fucking rude.
So my man did drunk head. It was a disrespect thing. So ready for me to go to bed, she hit him in the head. And he fucking the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking, oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I got adults. That was my plan. I don't need this shit.
I've been one of the files that I was working at advertisement. Yeah.
So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, yeah, cook something. But let me tell you something. She got up. I was like, oh fuck. She goes, first off, I'm sorry for putting my hand on you. You're too old for me to be in there. But number two, she goes, I just want you to understand something. All I want on this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call them, you call them. And she kissed me on the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there and I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is up? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. In the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, here's what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted on this, for me to be a man, whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches. Yeah. My mom loved going to fucking pray. There was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral. In the 70s and 60s, and every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love fuck. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she had a month that she would go to church. Yeah. And in the 6th and the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs against, look it up, Lisa, against the Cincinnati. Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor man.
This is how
Royals whipped the shit out of them. They beat them with 17 spins, and they did it right there. And fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boohooing back to his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team from nowhere, fucking no money, Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream.
It's a
fucking American dream.
Good for them. That's
what the
at their house.
What year was it? 73?
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. They lost the 8th.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of butt at the second base. It was tremendous.
when he was sliding in.
That year, my mom, my first community, you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So with Lee, so you went to Jewish instruction? Yeah. All the time. What days? It's Saturdays.
It was Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, do you have the little things? Oh, thank God.
No, that is not.
That would have been a miserable
pronouns. You should eat some hot cookies and say just fucking leave. You did that, you know.
I gotta grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those?
You just let it. Yeah, just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do? Pray?
It's a fucking
asshole.
No, make it be mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster faggot. It'd be great. Get you some mutton chops. They clean their check. Stickity pussy that doesn't check their legs.
Chew wax, you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Chew wax.
Yeah, get you one of them mustaches, too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Link. That would be the look. But yeah, come on, Link. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman. You'll be. I'm sorry. It's cracking me
My
up.
fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking sacred heart school for boys. And how they did what? I don't line up 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. Up to go to church and was this bell. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell. Because it was made from cotton and a wooden handle. And in Cuba, big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th, like I gotta go in. You're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. She take it to the night games. One fucking bell. The back of mine, that bell was everything.
Yeah.
That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, you're a genius, that church is bringing me good luck. Fucking bell. The Mets
Hey, the what you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy it was where I came from.
Oh man, I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go 1973 Met game video? And see if you hear the bell.
Holy shit, you're blowing my fucking mind.
No, I couldn't. You would hear it. You would go Rusty style. You would go chicken wings when he'd run back. You would hear Rusty style. So she put it inside of it. I pulled it up on loud. I said, wow. And I mean, she got up to the point. She would tell me to the point. Like, she would go, Denora, what do you want to sit? You know, do you want to sit at right? You know, and I think Rusty, what did Rusty stop? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Rusty said, had a horrible. I think it was Rusty Stop. It was Theodore.
Check everything. The motherfucker always had to cut off. Yeah, he always had to hit the story. Oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal. The guy would go, he would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he'd run. Oh yeah, rookie. He went multa. She fucking yelled at him in Spanish. And then she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, he went multa. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say, like, where do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. And he would say, you know what, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh God. Oh, thank God you can see him right.
Plus, they have Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. Wayne Garrett took his dick out. My mom would jump the fence and suck his dick. And Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got high.
Give me the tea.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm gonna do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds. Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then? Who was the fucking baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones. Who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucker dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon. Vamos a hablar con negro. Because he was black. So my mother clapped Wayne Garrett. She liked Wayne Garrett. like $10,000 one time. He dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world.
Oh, was it because I heard
No, he did something stupid.
he couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, when she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put food to her wrist. He started with the same so that year,
And the Rose.
listen to me. Like the fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
I'm like, fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won three games.
The Mets won the three. You understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red
That was
machine.
the big red machine. Now, you know what happened?
Holy shit.
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother put, I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for boys. I still remember that play this day, because my mom had that belt. And if, listen, this is going to get creepy. It's going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays, and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Wait, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game, what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets? 1972. 1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really a knock you motherfuckers out.
Okay.
Oh my God. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games. Okay. Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck you think you're dealing with, gentlemen? So listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember. What's his name catching the ball? And my mother looking over at me and going, let's go. We're going back to that fucking school. And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 minutes, all she does is show this bell. Put the bell down, like light a candle next to it. Have a chicken head to do it. The whole thing.
She gets the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she go to the bar, and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me, and we'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar, but she'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working a bingo on Sunday. My mom,
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is a beat.
my mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out, and I could see she was agitated the whole time. In the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug, and she goes, do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of that bell away from me, right? I'm like, why ain't touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking bell back, you robbed it.
Yeah.
We are in front of the church, the nuns are 10 feet. 10. I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, go do this. I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell that carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally.
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the bet.
50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother,
I'd burn that bell.
my mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't no
mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a betting
all
baseball.
sports.
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball betting. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, they were hot then. Those were one of the. So this whole last week was really emotional. I've watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up there when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, Ring Me a Song, You're a Shadow Man, whatever that Billy Joe thing. That was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that disgusted. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other, and they were singing me a song, you're a piano man. And Billy Joel was on top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go and throw things, ring bells, and yell. Saturday is this shit. They created it into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they get beat up in shape. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what I was
fucking
no, Kansas City. Let me tell you what song Kansas City played. Kansas City played with my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell Moneyball. Moneyball, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck, I didn't watch it. I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? Did you watch that piece of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What would you watch it?
I was here. He was here. Let me tell you something.
Fuck, you got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
Like he said, you don't watch it unless it's. I love the World Series. That's American.
What were you doing? Were you playing some shit?
He was here working. He was here
playing a shooting
game. He was here working.
One of those streets had one of them fake shooting games.
No.
He was shooting somebody in fucking in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out 30 fucking Russians.
He knows he can't.
I know. He was good with the cousins. All right.
Listen.
Yeah.
Did you know Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game. Small ball. League. They stole bases. I love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker. And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job. Next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game. And you're going to go, oh my God. Nobody had more than 15 home runs. Harry Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was
single. Get a single and
stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it. He played for the Red Sox. He played for everybody. Ricky Henry played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right, this guy, if you got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out, that guy's gonna have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's gonna wear out his arm. They're gonna have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days in, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is, and that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
great baseball. Beautiful college ball.
Cincinnati Red games. The leadoff was always Joe Morgan, and he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. 3 people would steal. Pete Rose would steal your ass. You know, Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just. They just guerrilla you. And if you watch, there was a game I watched baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's slow ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happens. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single or bunt, or this motherfucker stealing. That's torture on a pitch.
You gotta duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
I used to love baseball. I used to know everything about the Red Sox. It's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all of the games. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand-up there in 90. I loved them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay? And the kid's got the ball, and everybody's cheering.
used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right. I hated that. I always used to hate those.
And I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair
I
there.
broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar that you came and just tormented.
Well, from background, those are the worst chairs.
You shot the pilot for VH1. Did I break a chair?
Yes.
Something happened.
Yeah, you broke it too. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking.
Oh my god, that's so
I
fucking
love
funny.
my chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my mouth. And you were like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking full time. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, it breaks you sometimes without even knowing. It's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes. I have clothes. I remember one time I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle and I went to pull up and have the fucking thing down.
Oh man,
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad Dallas, and the rest of you
I
crazy
love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Girth Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? Is my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15, the biggest ass bud. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude.
Yeah, dude, what's up with you guys? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow.
Yeah.
You stay for jiu-jitsu. We're going to bust it. We're going.
That sounds really killer.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. All right, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You're gonna talk about workout sessions now. We were talking about fucking asshole breaking bad. I'm better bad, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. I'm the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, yeah, what's not going to happen?
Gives a fuck. You know they can do the best you can. Don't worry about doing that.
Oh my God.
No, I know. It's easy.
Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much, it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, has said, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can. And the fucking yoga mat split in the middle. And my ball hit the fucking floor. And I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles. All the shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle. You're the first person I've said
shit as a fat guy. Hell, you get embarrassed about being fat. You get fat shame. At the time, I almost drowned at the Wiley. Fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y. The Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool, which is a little Russian pool. Right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees. So it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around and if there was nobody in, I would do laps. And then it's short laps and nobody would see you. Big pool, and this kid, and people see you and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not gonna be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
Oh, I am. I'm a hot mess. You want to see
So
me?
I said, fuck
I keep all this in.
I'm gonna go in there without a t-shirt. Lee, I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere, Lee. And I sit in the sauna and I make it like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I go on the steam mat. Then I jump in the pool. And I do this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine and I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. When I go across the street to the Y, I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool was packed. Kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open.
Oh, shit.
I go, fuck this. I swim. I live in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks for? I went over there, put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles on. And on the deep end, I jumped. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. Just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm doing everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out. But I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on. Let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall, and I'm huffing and puffing. Guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this, and I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen, and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. They're like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling. I'm like, and I'm turning purple. I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. And it's going, and all of a sudden this chick gets on the thing and she turns this thing around. And they're actually going to make me listen to this. They couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool, and they wanted me to swim into it, and they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like Orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got dead stick on my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. Get to the middle, and go in and drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out, and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress. Like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got pushed over. God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up and I rolled down like poor guy. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up and I got up right in time. As I went to the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. Rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
As long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of air, a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. Lee, that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like regular white people, and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You were telling 8 days of fucking here.
I'm calling it out. Let's go, okay?
All right, next summer.
No, not next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm going to smoke turkey. I'm trying. Okay, if you can teams in me, all right, trust me, I got problems, okay?
We don't got fucking problems.
Yeah, fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100, all right?
We don't got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's so, like, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, you know, this wasn't an acid trip night. You know what I mean? It just simply wasn't. I got really to do tomorrow. You know, I've got 2 beautiful babies, Daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, you know, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her like 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle. And then my lawyer, Tennessee, goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000, okay? It's retarded, all right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she decides, okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit, is I work all the fucking time. I'm always. I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm the guy with a microphone, you know, because my babies, they're just being fucking, you know, I couldn't even go over trick-or-treating with them. People all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I want to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people in the church we love in, man.
I know.
Got your back. I want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's 2 ways to do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it. You have a career.
Yeah.
And you want peace of mind. You want peace of
I'm
mind.
in love with her.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rostrum one. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up. And she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt. She's Stefani. Yeah, she's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, children, it's even fucking harder.
It's so hard.
There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A,
Go to war.
or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let them do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She
If you clench it
didn't
up,
do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. Nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting out of one of like regular white people, because we're Jews, you got to respect. All right? Babies already have big things set up for them they'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, you know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers. You know,
the internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right.
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation like divorce and stuff, who knows? You know,
And nothing's happened yet.
keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Try.
Be a father. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas and Nicholson when he just snapped on the 405. Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
You know, when I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever seen that movie? When he goes nuts on the 405.
Yeah, he's lost his
The
job.
drug dealer goes to mug him and all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, you want my briefcase? He's pretty funny. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie. But I always saw that happen to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Until this day, I go to old school. And I always say, fuck him. He never gave you what was coming to you. You know what? So I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? I'm gonna shoot him. For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's this money now? So I shoot him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, what is the guy that raised me? Would you give me $300,000? What was I gonna do? Was I gonna invest? Was I gonna buy a building? No.
You'd be dead.
I was gonna buy a local plant off some fucking.
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and she died. But I let it go. I gotta tell you something. I had such
I don't have any anger. I have
right now,
only
you know,
love. No, I know. I don't care.
Right now,
I want to see all the numbers. I just love my babies. I got another place here, and I hate out here.
Has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. and legal. And what's the fine print? There's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, they say that there ain't no coming. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The laws has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know. So, you know, you're my love always. I call you every day. I know. I send you videos of little Spanish guys.
You gotta knock it out for that, man. It's like,
I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people, keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love.
No,
if there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
So there's
we
something
both
there.
have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years
You
of
should
it
go my
now?
house with the Elvis class. You just wanted to burn me that thing. What question did you have over that?
It's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like we stayed together because of the kids. Even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is you know.
I was
Listen, man.
I was
Ralph,
dumb, but I feel great now.
Let's get something.
I got a lot of
Let's get something out here. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already headlining, people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, you know, cooking for us with no money. And also, next thing you know, we're sitting on Bullshit Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People just sticking their hands in it. Damn weed to go. And nobody didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what Sean Rouse smoked the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage. Man, this has been a journey for you. You've learned, and now I hope that you keep it together.
Man, I've got so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
The PTSD from stuff, huh?
No, that's hilarious. Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right. I broke my fucking ball, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Worked in the mud. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because if they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broken 2 ribs from coughing. And that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man." All right, and then they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you bleed out in your brain, and you have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom. Motherfucker, I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay, and they're always like, "What the fuck
to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I have that we didn't have the money to do it, Ralphie. What a mistake that. What a mistake that we can go back and rewire that apartment with a camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you,
That would have been the all-time.
It would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what, I'm sitting here across from Ralphie, I'm listening to a story, I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. I know I'm telling him, I'm thinking of Ralphie narrating a show about Adventures of a Fat Guy. And just even all that stuff, the tube, when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner.
Listen, I'm sitting here. Like, not even Gardner, the thing you were telling me about that he's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living at his house. Before we're talking about the story, here's 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck her. If your face fell into the asshole, it would
have been the worst.
It would have been the worst. So something happened. They're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie is. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. And we're going over there. We're hitting this every night.
Red Devil.
You knew that at 2 in the morning after the concert.
Party was at my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babaloo,
you know, and we just talk shit.
The producer.
Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night it was just me.
We always had
drinking Bloody Marys and we're giggling. And Joey says something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right, and fucking weird. He sits down and she pisses him off. And he sits in the position and something happened. The light got a little lower. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house.
Like
Don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. Can you believe this, Coco? She's my guest and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he in the middle of his rage, he's like, and it stops. Because the burn his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
Then I had to cry for like 3 weeks. I was like, Junior Joshua, I always had a head.
You busted that toilet in your house.
No, it was Gavin. It was Gavin. You fucked up Gavin. Shit in Gavin's shower and then puts it down for your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was fucking. Okay,
Light your bum on fire.
you light the boat.
People's pussy in that apartment building had a fucking camera.
Oh my God.
We would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story and I put shame in there. And she was giving these people, drug dealers wanted to fuck shame.
Oh, so
I left it downstairs in Gavin's apartment. Gavin and the Armenian.
she's dancing.
And she's dancing to the ESPN story. I come back at 5 and there's one guy.
Horrible impression.
Yeah.
Oh my God, baby. Horrible impression. Oh my God.
Every time they get my
She's all coked out. I'm still and this Disney bitch like breaks out into like
you have no idea.
Like, hey, shut up, bitch. Damn, take the titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Do you remember that? He fucking told her, go, yeah, whatever, bitch, take them titties out.
I always loved her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
dude. I bet she's making a fucking man.
She's 45. She dances in a cage.
She looks like she's like 26.
She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. But she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I had to do this
She made a gig.
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
And one of
those people. And I canceled like the stupid TV show or something for NBC, and I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dancer, like a male dancer, and they fell in love. And she put his name on her little pussy. And then they moved back to LA, and they were in love.
Man,
he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love, and then one day she wanted his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on. He would dance for old dudes and shit. He would get like $50 to do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before.
God bless it. That's so hard.
Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy
She
shit.
throws him out. I hear about this about a month later. No. I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth. And I go, "Hey." And I knew I don't know what the guy's name was. Speed of me. I was Mark Norm. And she gets kind of sad. She goes, "I'm not with Mark anymore." And that's a shame. I go, "Listen, I know this old dude."
You know what, Shayba, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always had bullshit.
She's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at the comedy store. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that her mother's like Gemma? She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. Now, and she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like
Jesus.
Korean. She's
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Mason used to be real fucking tight. 2 pieces of ass. This is 12, 15 years ago. They go on doing this dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing Unfortunate show. They got a my face, but when before Twitter and MySpace. They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had something going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shay, I'm like, "What's going on? Where's your buddy?" She goes, "We don't talk no more." So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow. It's 2 girls. They work for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking Sarah Tiana verified it. They're on a plane on the way back, and also the plane starts having engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down, and all of a sudden we're gonna release the mask. They released the mask, only one came down. It was Seamus mask. Fucking April Macy took it, held it down for the joke. That deep, that savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man.
Oh, man.
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month, by the next 2 weeks, and then it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to get back to Grace. I'm hitting Eugene. Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit.
Look how hard
Portland.
over there.
I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying Jew.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
Dude, I'm telling you, Lisa, get that mustache. Like this villain, get that mustache. I'm talking up.
You alright?
It looked like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face come out.
Hey, all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and pull me out,
See,
man.
that's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things
Oh
about
shit, they're
Vancouver.
gonna carry out to the busing like they did in Denver.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm Hispanic and talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay, and then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. Do I have my own Quaaludes? And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking pool, that boat of germs. Okay, and then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. All right, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuff. Okay, like fucking. Just like Dayquil, Theraflu Day, okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had, and I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head. All right, this is the real deal, okay? All right, but I started shaking, dude. I'm shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out, I'm trying to smooth this ride out, I'm trying to fucking mellow this train. And then I just take a big old swallow of fucking NyQuil. It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay? And you know what my wife does? She goes, dude, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I didn't have no idea. Okay, I just drank it up. I go like 2 shots. Fuck it.
When you broke.
Okay.
Shit, dog.
Hey, that's your fault. That's good ass fucking drug. Alright? Okay. That was you and Gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit. I'm getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack in the Box right behind his house because we were smelling all that fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit. Fuck you.
No, I didn't go that train. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
So what happened? Okay, all right. Denver, listen to this. You get your balls out, motherfucker. All right, nobody want to see them. All right, I see him play my life. All right.
Well, crazy stuff.
Now, man, they cut you. Let me finish this, you cocksucker. All right, because I know you don't believe me, but my wife goes, that's a measuring cup. And I'm like, well, I may be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You like the same cap? That's disgusting. All right, and so I was just like, fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lines up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I hit on stage, I heard was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all I remember. And that's just, go fuck yourself.
You fucked up on NyQuil.
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You get a bottle of NyQuil. Maybe you start that. Smoking joint, it's all over.
Dude, in 92, I played the hip-hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Rashawn McDonald's, all black, and comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D. All right, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no. With codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records. This guy named DJ Screw would do. All right, but we drink that with 7 Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they didn't drink that syrup. All right, and we was fucked up.
How much are you pouring? Because I only, like, every time I get bronchitis,
Dude, they poured a lot in mine. Okay, they poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of us putting that. What's that? The raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all those fools were doing that. All of them. It was, and it was like. I didn't even know what hit me, okay, because it didn't taste like good. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relax.
Yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts. That he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911. 45 caliber come up and go, and it is Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. Alright, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? That's how gangster and fucked up this guy was, and they were like, okay, well, fuck it, okay, well, rally me. I had nothing fucking. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets, they've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him. But he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, weeble wobbles, and then they go, okay? Exactly. Okay. You never hung out with no midgets like this?
Fuck, no, they creep the fuck.
Not me. I like them. They're good people. Shit happens.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that great church, by the way. Thank you for having me come.
Midgets getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw it on drugs.
What is it?
That shit they drinking. Breakfast in the South.
What is it?
It's like a liquid codeine. They mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
They just mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from prescription.
I fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank NyQuil as a kid. As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep. Oh, so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great. It's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my
Dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
Get some cold medicine and shit.
Dude, you don't want to. Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow record.
Horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back from the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across Hudson County Park, and I drank with Diddy Quintero and Louis Cassidy, and I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's a shopping cart that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster, and sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20, next thing you know you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy, right?
me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially when people don't know. Your own personal experience learning about wine, and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you add 6 questions. Algorithm, whatever you say, algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you've ever seen it, Club W is leading the glass wine revolution. What it means is they cut out the middleman, directly to the vineyards and the guy out, which in turn is some do-re me. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
Yeah, you're not buying like, it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Look, you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines you drink, you take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar, I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no risk, 100% guarantee that you love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you guaranteed to love, or get 100% money back guaranteed. So again, do me a favor. You get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off. All right.
I'm doing it just to get this to bring to Thanksgiving parties. Just get no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party. Yeah, man. Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go at least.
This town takes a whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're up until the start of the new year now. When I used to work in TV, a little bit of work, not really. Yeah, until Thanksgiving, it's gonna be busy. But then after that,
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah, it's good to know. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always snap it out. What's the one I take? The Immune, the Shroom Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy.
My show,
if you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals, they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass, and I'm sticking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to Alec.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system. You have a lot of human contact when you're flying. We're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You get a vapor pen. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially you routing, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. I got Shroom Tech Sport. It gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have strong bones. They have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. It's an 100% money back guaranteed. The new Tropic, it's off the fucking chart. So do yourself a favor. Go to Alec.com right now and press in. Church. You get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you have to do nothing. When you press in link, church, beautiful. Number 2, 86.com. What did your dad say?
He loves them. He says that because we say it's 5 for 15, it's half off. They're usually 20. No, because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now 86 tremendous 1,200 guaranteed bucks. Right here, I'm smoking the reefer. Right here, my little fucking cigar here, living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know.
You broke my heart, Fred.
86.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar. All right, then they have the tobacco line, cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, 0 milligrams of nicotine. You can put smoke on it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavor.
I'm telling you. And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to 86.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailedInLife.com. The Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen, you like smoke, and you like doing this, you want to see the devil? Go to NailedInLife.com right now. We'll leave on the devil.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. If you live in California, they are also the makers of those movies around us.
There you go. So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed in Life. Please support Hicks. Please support on it. Please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivery.
money.
That's perfect for you. I'm here to save guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no junk. I don't like that. Don't forget my main man is where the
I haven't been up
Friday.
here.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com fabricate. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighbor.
I'll pay there. So, trust me. I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday. And I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. Just come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming on. We got
Hey,
fun stuff
Church, you know what?
tonight. Yeah.
Coco,
Yeah.
Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 14, 40. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Crack a fucking joke.
Crack a fucking joke.
Only Lee's here.
Not
That's
only
it.
Hilly, yeah,
How you
he's
feel?
been one of the audience we've ever had. That's what Coco brought up the church. What's happening now? Made me a deacon. Okay, you'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us, Lee.
13 years ago. Fucking Elko. Close it up, Lee. Thank you, Ralph, for coming on.
Coco, I love you.
Friday night. Don't be a
Anything
dick.
for you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate it. You stuck around. And I know I get long-winded. I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I don't do it. But I love it, and it makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
So people love you on the pool.
Oh, that's beautiful.
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, go to clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. I'll see this later. What do you want to close with, guys? The Church of What's Happening Now would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Petnet.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code CHURCH to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strongbow, New Mood, Shroom Technique, and Shroom Ticks.
Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that mule. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea. Please say yes. May. Uncle Joey. A little Michael Shanker. Oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. Beautiful people. I missed you, cocksuckers. I'll be mad.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
I had same old dumb crew until Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special to a beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Leo, but I turned him into a hot beef fucking combo with the sausage. With the fucking green peppers and the onions. Just forget about it twice.
That's what it's not like the hot beef with the sausage combo.
Right.
It's the combo.
That's it.
Oh my god, they're crazy. I love it. Which one do you go to?
They got House.
Strong.
It was close to the day. There was a World Series.
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up there.
We didn't want to go all the way down. We didn't listen all the way fucking around. We would tape it. I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light for Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you, it really keep it light at home. It was just great. It was a great thing. This is the reason why I picked that city.
That's amazing. It's such a great town. They're great audiences. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice are I lost my phone in the hotel and they turned it in. They turned it in the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Did you lose at the restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up. When you saw me, you got up. You did not have it at the restaurant. You got up. You left. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, I must have.
You put it next to you. You got up when you saw me. And you left it there. Somebody, I felt terrible because somebody, I lost, I dropped the album. When I got there, somebody gave me a great fucking album. Rainbow, all the rock and roll. I went to keep the sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night, they called me in my room. Yeah, we have your album downstairs. That's amazing. I'm gonna
That's great.
great little city, Chicago. You know, I mean, listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get into the suburbs, it's a little last American frontier.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's really neat, you know.
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West, you know? I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. There's nobody gets it. Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago are fucking bad. There's parts of Houston.
Oh my God, so bad. Yeah.
Different elements of Houston.
Oh shit.
Those areas where we used to go, probably
Yeah,
now,
no way.
fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country. Anyway, you just can't say Chicago.
Black folks couldn't go to Great Point.
Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis.
Oh my God, yeah.
Tensions are still like on the verge.
You know what? That's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there were 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Cool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Cool in the Gang, you shit.
Yeah, where were you growing up? Did you go to St. Louis?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
That's the team you watched when you grew up.
Oh yeah.
She grew up in fucking
Paducah, right?
Paducah, Queen. No, that's Kentucky. She grew up in what the fuck? By Milan.
Oh my God. That's like Jackson.
That's like Jackson. Yeah. A couple of hours.
Yeah. We go to St. Louis to watch the games, and then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
Come back up. What type of wrestling was there?
Oh shit!
Was it the guy you saw on TV?
Fuck no! We saw him on local TV. I mean, that's where I first met Spitting Dick Murdoch. this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, so that
like WWE wrestling.
it's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid South and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on him. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? What was her name?
Were they like the front row or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We're fucked up on suicide cups. That's what you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's where you take a Coke, all right? You tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of Coke on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Dr. Pepper, orange Sprite, yeah.
That's all the rainbow.
Oh, that's a suicide. Oh, hot garbage. Cough syrup, like the red nightclub. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the gray one.
I used to work at the movie theater like at Good Balls because we had like access to the ices.
Oh
so
yeah.
we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite or something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right there. A fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that, and I'm nothing. It kicked.
We've had the same bong 3 times. It got so high, we take it to the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there.
I was like,
Unless you got a mouth to get by the time. I fucking, and I buy the same one because I know it's a, listen, you know, I got my first bomb. Let's pretend. 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bomb, and I went for the mid-level.
Yeah, right. I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip on the card. I like that.
This was because there was glass, and there was plastic, like the plexi.
Yeah.
But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bomb that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a card, like the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called down the bottom? That's holding the turntable.
it is not plexiglass.
Plexiglass. It was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bomb, and I use it when she gets to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bomb doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. Bomb is, what is it, maybe guys? About 12 inches high, this bomb, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
Put your dick out, man.
No. This bomb had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay?
Yeah.
So I used the bomb. She told my mom, she gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bomb maybe from March 86. Well, somehow I was cleaning soap. I was smoking dope when I was cleaning this girl. And I was drinking compared to what I was doing. I was fucking cleaning soap. I mean, I'm talking about what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for me.
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
There's people I think I need an intervention.
No. Okay. Okay. So
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
okay. So sure. Yeah. Right. You gotta assume from Okay. Let's get this here to. Understand.
Nobody can read with your fucking eyes.
I'm just trying to figure that out on paper. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We don't have the scoreboard over here so people can see. From 8 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not embarrassed to say it was no,
mama passed?
My mom passed November of '79, but before that, I was already a scallion. I don't want anybody to think that all this shit, already I was doing. I was
You were
already
dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid.
No
I
shit.
sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was black cuties. I would get
The playlist, right?
the ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. And you met Ralphie.
Wow.
You sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back.
Right.
And you still had 960 of them to do it. There was no equal. Only a loser could lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Oh, wait, you're doing that now with Adderall.
Right. So you get the, I'm not getting it for the numbers I was getting.
No.
Stuff for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them for those numbers.
But these black beauties were fucking solid. I was getting these from these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up and just snorting 2 capsules. So you figure, I think they're leaving a lot. So I go home at night, I think about drug shit. I go out one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had, when you sell it late, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. I got 4. Right? And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got the best one. They'll be sell 2. Sell me 2 hits, $4 a piece. You know, they cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100 hits of mescaline.
So you walk into a place fucked up and be like, give me what he has.
No, you couldn't walk into bars out kids. We were walking the streets. We were walking on side streets, so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget what that's about 2 in the morning. We bumped into this kid, Vinny.
Just roaming the streets of your town?
With another kid.
It's Northburg.
You bump into people from West New York. You bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. Northburg.
Hoboken.
Northburg. Hoboken was farther away. But the people locally that would be on those streets, we bumped into one kid from St. Joe, West New York. And I'm amazed. I'll look at his pipe. Got 2 hits and that's I'll never forget what to do with it. Get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe like smoke. And I almost thought my head was on the floor. I looked up and I go, I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. That means I got a partner. That's all. And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache, like one of those in between headaches.
And you forgot what
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry I wanted this tangent with you, Ralph.
No, I love it.
When I go out those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew then was that you had $42. Ralphie had 64 and I had 80. We were going to go to a bar and have a few drinks, and maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a
What was that
would
like?
show up. Well, and it was like,
That's what I worried about, the fucking Quaalude.
like I went from living this fucking, going to the bar on a Monday night, okay, like tonight, what's tonight, Monday?
Yeah.
Meet me at Sharp Wolf's at 8 o'clock, okay, thinking about food. Let's have 3 beers. What time we gonna do work from 8 o'clock? And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out on Thursday, I missed fucking work because you can't be out till 3 in the fucking morning doing story doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you'll tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times. And you agree with them, you won't make them do blow? No, what I'm saying is I don't want to do blow. I'm like, who the fuck wants to do blow?
Yeah.
And also, we go down there, we eat. We put this good meatballs.
Yeah.
The Heineken tastes good, the tap, you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden somebody would walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up with the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pay it that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 strength. And next thing you know, he's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. And then when the plane broke, when the plane broke, and now they got you, that's me. At that point,
that's fucking God damn it, what's his name? Don Rickles.
Mickey Rickles. Yeah. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was falling. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink with you. Ralphie just walked fucking around. Gotta have another fucking drink. And in that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, Don, hey man, you want to buy a grandma blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next week. I mean, and you sit there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else can I do? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. It's good Fire. Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks in.
The light bulb set his hair on fire.
So he walks in with fucking volumes of the Visa. You know, this was constant. And now
Never had anyone come up to ask me that.
they don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And also they wave. Next thing you know, you go to the bathroom to pee. And then they got you in the bathroom. Don't you want to buy these? At $10 a piece, I can keep the 7. I need the money. I'm going to go to New York and get my things. Okay. What are you going to do? I'm going to pass out some good bills. Let's get it.
Pass on the bill.
Give it a
You're crazy,
$20. Come on.
Never pass.
We give it a fucking 20. Let's get the 6 bills, all right? Cut this shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out and you know, have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game. And you're going jacked into the gills and 5 quick. Grab a blow in your pocket and 6 Quaaludes. You didn't want. You
And your legs mysteriously wet.
you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want it. Because I don't want to be. I don't want to.
Oh man, George would be holding it. Didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was on drugs essentially. No, not
Like some people can sometimes.
Listen, Dr. Coke always went home and pop. Okay, don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that grandma's me here. I do 2 lines and put them on. I stopped and they stopped. It's like M&M's. It's like cigarettes. It's like out in front of me.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over there. I've been a member of the church. I might have been the member. It was just the first member of the church. It was us. Because he's talking about the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Christmas, Thanksgiving, pardon me, Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid. Acid too. He had 4 hits of acid. What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay? A quarter ounce. Okay. Alright, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay? I had to call the Canyon store twice to come up and bring more orange juice. Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast. Stop. Chicken salad, avocado and tomato.
Jesus.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food, but it was amazing.
We went to that place, you took me to that place, and there was ants in your sandwich, and you sent them back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one deli.
On one side.
Deli.
Oh, my God. Where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God, yeah. Fuck, yeah.
Take me there every other
Yeah, Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for having a sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it my own eyes.
Oh, my God.
Ants on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich and he goes, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich. There was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants because that was in that. So she goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and then the bill. And billed for the whole dog.
just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you, which went back to that fucking place.
You have to be in Los Angeles.
Oh my god, nobody gives a shit.
It's like teaser.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my god.
Where do you get
Wraps? No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my god, really?
And every bite would have the ring out, so I'd have to tell them. And like the third time it happened, at different rounds. So
Let's get back to something.
yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm not going to do pepperoni sandwiches.
That's
So
good.
as you're eating
So
it,
good.
the string is still on it.
Yeah.
Like, take that off, guys.
I know. They got no. I don't think LA's problem is it's like an airport. You
Well,
know?
they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, like
So it's like the wrap.
Yeah,
But not the fucking plastic.
no, it was the plastic.
It's the plastic.
No, there's a difference between the wrap and the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the case.
It was yeah. No, but it was like you can't take casing like around it. It's like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had before. There's that, and I've told them, and when you tell them that, you can see difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
What you do?
What did you do?
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have that. Like the deli channel was full, like way full. I was looking down my cart. No, Magnolia.
That's a busy fucking.
Magnolia across
From
from
the barbecue place. The one with the DX eyes open. It's right across. It's right past my bishop.
Oh, you go to that?
Hello. Yeah.
Why you go to that?
It's right near where I got it.
That's the worst one.
Go to that one.
That's why you get shitty goat nuts. They don't have good goat nuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the rouse up by fucking cold water and any other rouse, but that one, they don't have a slicer. They give it to you.
No. They have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give them shit. They give you.
Yeah, most of the time.
No, they don't have the good goat nuts. You can't go there. You know, you gotta go to Vineland. Vineland.
Oh, that's a
where I
good
go.
one.
That's where I go. I go in Vineland. Yeah.
Right
No,
there, fucking
Vineland
Vineland. You said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No, not that. No, not that dump. That dump is a dump. Okay, that's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
Yeah, there's a cross street.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why you're not sucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Ventura and Vineland. Underground party, very nice. They got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
That is.
Yeah. You know, they make it deal. You go to the worst. The worst.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Hogan and Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary.
No.
I went there once.
What's the scariest place you go to? What's the one?
Used to be John's.
I live near that too.
John's. Scary. All Russian-y.
Sunset. By the burger.
Food for that? Oh, yeah. I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, like, get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shanked in the yard. Oh, my God.
If I go with you.
Right?
The parking was scary. Everything was scary. One of the funniest jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe knows food for less. It's the only place you go in this drug dealers. The outlets. Like this. It is a fucking
How
thing.
is spoons?
Just shot at CD in San Jose.
Fucking so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever that's special. You know,
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with, what's
That's all I gotta get in on.
With my brother Solid Bob, who we have to get in here after doing his podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Rodrigo Torres. Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, you know, listen, we're still all here, right?
I know.
I just had Willie with me. You know, Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
you know, Dan Cook is working.
Fuck yeah, he is.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. You know, I guarantee that nobody had this to be here. You know,
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working. You know, I mean,
I like Q's. Q's in the house, oh my God, oh my God. Q's in the house, oh my God.
you know, we sit there. We were the original Sunsetters. You know,
Yeah, man.
me, Wolf, Dougie.
Yeah. out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me, and Andy Andrus and fucking Junior Stocka. Alright, they all came and hung out at my house. It's fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my god. If anybody out there is entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn fun. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, hilarious. Go washing my big old pussy. Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and Facebook and like hey, something wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita out. So, you know.
This is what I didn't. You were there. I was talking about it the other day. This is what baffles me. Okay, it baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, you watch TV, when you're on the road,
yeah,
you come back from your 2 cents, you sit there, you get your little to-go button, you know, and you look at ESPN on the little channels, and there's that's the usual. You have a movie on TNT. You got something on USA, you know, you got FX has the Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks, you have the main network, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever, and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 12, 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows and these sports shows and you look at this, and you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people, then you beside yourself, and you go, I'm not even talking about myself, or Ralphie May, or Jay Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more? We can do this. Now, Brody Stevens is for me with him. We were talking about Brody. Yeah, I was killing it on. Now, all this internet shit with my world is basically the developers that would give you 20 years. They don't have to pay for them. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy moving, Ralphie May over here, give him some money. Let's see if we can take this up. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned. Oh, yeah. He's so goddamn funny, though. It's not even so funny. It's just the shit he's doing on there. So you need to tell me you're not at home right now. And your phone rings and Ralphie May, you know, I would never bother you at night, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is kid. Fucking Brody Stevens having you on Periscope. I go, my brother watches it. Watches the cooking show on there. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92? Yeah. A new outbound channel. That's for fucking millennials and crazy people. Oh, yeah. Okay. Brody be great. Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, 7 to 8. Yeah. Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, this podcast, I know this for a fact, and you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. And I think what you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, you know, everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, they're getting a little bit, but they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful. And they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything. What would it cost to lead with Alonzo Boat? Okay. What would it cost ESPN to believe Alonzo Boat? steroids for soccer. Like, there's a lot of things you have. It's just my fault.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other with Derek Rose, the white guy.
Yeah, horrible.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derek Rose. I thought he was hanging out with Doc Good. You know, he's fucked up. Something happened to him. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with three black guys, one of them had dreads. Unwatchable. Unwatchable. You know, but they're all on 20-inch clip. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers, but the Smash Brothers aren't going to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera doing all that. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's like, oh, you don't know what's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing.
Yeah.
With 3 fucking shows on it, I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room, or the original room, and where he goes to eat.
He's deadly.
He's deadly.
Because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "Doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good."
Positive.
Positive. He didn't say positive. That'd been hilarious.
It just kills
I saw it.
I don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's just fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, oh, look at this guy, I can do away with it. No, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, you know, this is what kills me sometimes. You don't want to be that guy.
People watching this.
Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of the steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I got a man smoking dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind the bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the cats?
I don't have a ball, but I can't smoke in the house. If I could smoke in the house, I'd have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that, you baby.
No, I can't fuck with the cats and get out here in front of them and shit. That shot, that cocaine thing with Finny that we came back. He lost that fang and shit. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remembered all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, you know, just being, you know, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, you know, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, like. And while mouth was agape, okay, just gurgling cums. It's disgusting. A fucking fly fucking came in, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole. When the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly in the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick. And we'd just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't put nothing. I don't care what he asks you.
Exactly.
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's your
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right,
We're all disciples of Stan.
we're all disciples.
All disciples of Stan.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rocker today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. He's
Yeah.
got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce.
He really does it part-time?
Like he's just a retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That's a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce though. You know, he was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, dunce to make it big, and his bodyguard. He had a big jacket. I'm like, bullshit. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get to an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah.
Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking
The TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah, she was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So we used to hang out at coaching horses.
All the time.
I can count on my hands how many times I went to coaching horses. Coaching horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain in it. And I hadn't been in bars like that growing up. Where there's bars where if you go in at 2 in the afternoon, there's people and there was no light in that. And there were some people who were in there that were vampires, but there were some people who were there because they thought they were cool. And that was not the place to be. If you thought you were cool, they'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom. Every time I went in there, it was because I was showing out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always like, hey man, I can talk to you. Alright, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to coaching horses. Alright. And we just walked over to the coaching horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the coaching horses. And this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots. Alright. And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar. Alright. And this guy's, oh my god, what the fuck? Alright. Doug goes, alright, another beer. And a shot. That was a shot. That was a complete. We were maniacs.
Complete different times. I remember one night.
Nobody's like that now.
I got so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's last night. So I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay it there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket over and jerk off. And then put the seat back and open the windows and I'd be sweating to death. All I did was a suicide note and I died in that fucking... Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets that you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, and sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over. So he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, alright? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay? That's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? Alright? It's really wet. I'm like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas. He bang poke. That's amazing. Okay, that's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like seeing guys on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host and the broker. And the first time Doug came and he stayed with me, I had just gotten separated. And Doug stayed with me. I was a house MC. This is 92.
Wow.
And he came
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, and he came back 6 months later and he had the evening at the Improv. Yeah, he stayed with me again and we kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle. And people are talking about this fucking Doug Stanhope in San Francisco. Right. The funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, this is a little guy with hair and he's crazy. Like,
And by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
hold on, man. You gotta give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And I mean, every time Stanley goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly, dude. Okay, Dane Cook and Dougie still beat him. And
Well,
it was murderous.
It was something that Lee, it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV and it was on every channel. Like VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two different comedy shows. Even at the Improv was out. The 3 shows with comics on it. Or Jimmy Kimmel with his Letterman and Carson, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. This first times I saw Stanhope, he was just a middle-of-the comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96, it threw me fucking off. Because I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy? Or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time. When I worked with Kinnison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know. You're like, what is that? He's that good.
Yeah. Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. At that time, with Nick DiPaolo, I knew from Young Comic Specials, Judd Apatow,
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Kinnison. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff, it was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw Stanhope, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide if I'm going to get a day job, or I got to go for this and work harder. But I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. I got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you gotta be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned from the Improv the time he went to the festival and the burn victim when he told the guy didn't move for some shit. He fucked the chick in Bill Maher's bed and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never done anything like that at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the comedy store, they're not gangsters. They're writers, and they, oh my God, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed it. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created. And he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms. Yeah, he got his ball shaved on stage. What? Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his ball, she ended up getting raped when she got She lost it just from what happened about her getting raped. No, If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare. That was like the 30th one, right?
I know when well, I just know something was not right there. But yeah, everybody was shaving his balls at night. Was the kiss at that somebody got all right.
And here's the stuff. Whenever we got on the road with you know, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes hotels, like, they stay in hotels every night, and they actually sell. There's a stolen hotel. There's a you went to a one day, and he was like, take you signed. And when he runs to the merchant sales the hotel,
and they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real
deal, man.
And you gotta really have to appreciate that. When you see all this bullshit, you see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans, and they got the agent with them and the whole thing. Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was the manager of Burger King. And he just met him.
He's good, dude.
What's his name?
Taylor?
No, I don't know which one is. You never know what kind of guy rolling papers and beers. He just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional. Cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. He busts his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went and did merch, checked in 4 hours before, came back, make sure Doug was all right, had a suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how poor manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always your food's fucking awesome. It's safe. He's fucking, he's the cleaner. Okay, he's the fucking wolf. Okay, Doug fucking circus. Okay, is this guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and went blue and okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking. Even at the Comedy Store, when that shit is born,
Right.
He disrupted a lot of lineups. And they put him on. She put him on 8:45. You fucking kidding me?
Because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it so deadly.
He would destroy at 8:45. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He destroyed
People were like, how does it ruin the show?
It's just.
It's over.
It's over.
It's fucking over.
Comedians know it's over.
Everybody knows.
The comedians are back there going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45 at fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you, I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
And you had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew where you stand. So as soon as you got the car.
And you know that was a total scam, right?
Was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how the only way you get comedians put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
Was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfect. Okay, you just tell everybody to put it together.
No,
it's broken. It's broken, but I knew it. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No,
it was a fucking dude. Well, that's on you, Pete.
No.
You should forget.
That motherfucker was on E in a disco. I go in there. I put $10, but it's one of those viewers that you go to Santa Monica and back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah, the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah.
Fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on E like that.
That car was in like fucking, when he got rid of it, I think it's like 400-something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, like I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude.
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how dumb that car was.
I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CETA VFW Kindle gigs.
It was
Shirley Bonham, she had some good gigs.
Murphy, how the fuck? That was just her.
Marty Shilling.
I would walk in your house at night, you'd have the fucking Bloody Mary.
Oh, yeah.
With fucking nothing. And somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
We drink vodka, smoke fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow.
No,
I got too many respect.
No. That was a long time ago, though.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Fucking now that was a good building, man. That building, every time I
It's
drive by,
rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every time I drive by, my heart stops. I always want to take lead out with Padre. Like, you know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
You think I get to me on a Monday night and shit before you release the Joe's Pizza? You like that?
Yeah. I don't think I've been at Joe's.
It's just really weird. Yeah.
The game is so much different than what it was.
What our life was in 2000. And you were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, you know, I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. I was my only right at home.
Yeah.
But I was there, you know, that fucking building, Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah,
A lot.
Oh my God, there was so many bad there. Celine, the other one, Gentry, you know, you just found the fucking W to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was.
I had the food time for you, man.
That's why I busted it. I busted that food time. I busted it.
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ, man.
But you know, push her down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I was telling Lena about that. I was telling Lena ever since I've been a kid. Story, a horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I love matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 5 and a half or 6, I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases because I never had, you know, I would lock myself in my room. And I would take my mother's 45s, you know, from the bar. They always give you like these little things.
Yeah,
You know,
the singles.
The singles that the kids playing up there, and it was the things out of the shit, catch them in the head. So when that got bored, I said, let me try this. They tried to light them on fire. And they would burn, like they wouldn't burn. So I put like glue on or something. And they would burn a little bit like like they were. Oh God, like they throw some Indian shit. I was crazy. So when I was about 6, I lived at 205 West 88th Street. And if you even go to West 205 S8, you go to the end of the building. Then on the Amsterdam side, going towards Broadway, it's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. On the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball thing. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. From time to time, a rap would come out of there and we beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking. Oh, this is wow, man. It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you can get the building empty. I'm sorry. No, keep going. You can get the behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper from back there by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit now because I never even talked about this shit. I would get all that paper, I would stuff it, and then, you know, like when you walk down people's stairs, and I would light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7, I was a little fucking pyro. And I kept doing it, and people kept fucking, like, you know, it was Joey Diaz, even then. People kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? He was lighting these fires. And they could put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like some people, you smell smoke, and I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back there, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit, and I would do it in different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, bro.
What did you like about it? Do you remember?
Just,
I lit some stuff on fire too.
See, I just like that.
I think a lot of kids could do that.
I just went through this phase where I just lighting shit on fucking fire, and I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was the smart way. And I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stupid dogs. And there was something going on. That fucking stupid went up in the fire department at the time. And I stayed in for about a week as I said they had witnesses and shit. They saw the kid running away. I took that jacket I had into my fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires anymore. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the woods on fire in Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got out popular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit, just getting a bunch of sticks lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people, or not these woods like this. This is woods in Jersey. Those woods have been getting burned for years. They don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey woods. They just shut off. No fire beneath the show up.
It's not a union fire.
You know, that's really crazy. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, you know, I was telling them, your dad was smoking. I'd flick the fucking ashes, the joints and shit.
Always have me at least one.
And he would always get me over. He's going to light that tree on fire. And I told him the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work. I'm on the phone, popping up. Go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy. I'm trying to get booked in this city, trying to get booked in that city. And you know, sometimes you get somebody on the phone when you're on the roll. You know, when you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. It all enhances you. You're on the roll. You're smoking. Also, I'm smoking a cigarette. The back alley of 1440. Okay.
I love this. I was sick of
But this is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, though. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden, you hear, Now, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, who light something out there? I'm like, all right, dude. And I look out the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at Uncle Padre that night getting the package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on it. You can see the whole with a cigarette burn. It's just caught on fire and wet.
Yes, sir. Motherfucker. I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
I didn't see anybody. I go, oh, that's a fucking bum. Probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on it. Fuck him. Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys, I feel bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
You get a new blanket, leave.
one time, I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket or
You're on my
snort
foot
cocaine.
a lot. It was
Oh
good.
my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe it was a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, what?
Let me tell you something. Okay, 1983.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had.
Yeah, in my
No,
house.
I had the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Okay? Let me tell you
I
something
watched
just
it
about that
like
brown
3
lion.
times a week.
I got that brown lion. That brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart. This May of 1984. That's it. It took me 5 years, but I did. I got my own apartment. And I got an apartment on 48 was straight, so I bought this blanket in 1995. I mean, it was no 999. It was the cheapest fucking 999. So I washed that blanket. I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caused wars. That summer went to Miami, came back the whole time. That blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag, and that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. They always had a blanket, like a Viking. You ever see a Viking?
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back to the Runnings, put it in a little corner, and leave it there that night. Don't take the fucking blanket. When I moved to the hotel in '84, when I was homeless, I got to the hotel. I went and got that blanket. And when I beat you out for the 1500, I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me. That blanket was with me. The desolate time of my life in that rocket ship. To 1990 fucking 9 when that fucking car got towed. That car, that blanket went to prison. I left it in that room and nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for what, 15 fucking years. Yeah. And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay, and on the inside it was the bear with brown and yellow, and on the outside it was the bear with yellow and brown. You follow me?
Yeah.
And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 it fucking came up. I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. A marriage, a divorce. We were married. She wanted to throw it away. I don't fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind the fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use that as a pillow, and put that blanket on top of me, G. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water. I had a razor blade for blow. I had a fucking wrench in there. I had to break a window for a car. Oh, no, Lee, that fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I would just wash it. Yeah. All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got towed in Van Nuys. It was in the trunk of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road with me all those years on triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I took the blanket off and I used that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket? Yeah. It wouldn't be the same. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that car got towed. I got towed.
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that made the game Joshua.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out of it.
I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was some back seat and some in the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing. Headshots, boxing gloves, blankets, fucking pictures. When I was a kid, I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, to this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Oh, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? I wish that blanket, fuck, I would have taken it to the next eternity with me. Let me tell you how deep that blanket went. In 1985, in February 1985, I looked at that blanket one day, I go, there's something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett?
Give crabs to your boyfriend.
song still fucking hits me the same way it did when I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute, I go, shit. I took my shit today. Always clean the bar and open the song. Like when she went into the bar, she opened the bar to get air in there, she opened the back door, she plugged the fucking jukebox in, she put ice in the fucking thing, and then she'd start playing the song. And she fucking cleaned the whole place out, water, soap, steam, soap everywhere, steaming off the floor, fucking sweep it out. You know, this was after the cleaners came at 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking deep with it. But she always played the song. The song was always on. This was the first jam to go, so I'd walk in there and go, why she play this fucking song all the time? Why you play this fucking song? Your dad gave me the song, shut the fuck up, and he told me. So I would play this song on Mondays. Out of respect. You gotta have respect. Your fucking life is something. No, I'm an atheist, alright? When you're sucking dick in purgatory. Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle, you gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell. With fucking De Niro and fucking, with De Niro and fucking Angel Heart. That's terrible. Fuck is this shit?
Someone posted a scene today from Casino when the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he was like, you can't have your money back. And they're like, let me just tell you what I did. That whole scene, and it just keeps showing. It was amazing.
You like that?
Yeah. The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross, you know. I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Doing actually two. I'm doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store and early, and then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rockin' the Reds, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time, and we got Dane Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real, actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze, basically. Every year, people see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them heavy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show. This weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys, they kind of got their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay? Like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay? You got umami burger in there and some fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. Alright? And then, boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California. And it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap and fucking like 300 other
sells more tickets to the
No, No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. The bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look up like, oh, they go there before they fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. You gotta be all fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band. Yeah, copper blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage. I gotta hear Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
Like
you.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for joy. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be in Oxnard. 28th of December.
Oh, yeah.
The market shit.
Oh, phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas. You know,
And it's good in town.
yeah, no, you gotta stay down. The planes down. You know, these people gotta start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call those things?
A fucking 50 cal, Barrett, 50 cal. It'll take down the airplane.
What's those?
A drone.
Drones.
Oh, yeah, drones. You're going to be knocking shit out of the sky. Fuck yeah, man.
Why are you giving people anxiety now?
I'm giving away.
Are you giving me anxiety?
Flies more than me and fucking Ralph right now. You wouldn't get anxiety.
Well, yeah, you're not on there.
I live near an airport.
So
I don't think they're gonna do that though. I think they're gonna honestly, I think they're gonna attack a comedy club. They really did. And then like, blasphemous assholes like us, Joe Rogan, somebody gonna get shot. One of us is gonna get shot on stage. I'm calling a shot. It's gonna be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the door, so I'll fucking stop it. I'll get over there and fucking jump him up and fucking gut him with a Budweiser bottle. But here,
that's what we need is a book to be getting shot on stage and shit. Poor people in comedy shop club.
dude, it's gonna happen.
No, it's not. No,
It's,
it's
I'm
not.
telling you, man. God forbid, exactly.
I don't want this to happen in a band ever.
No, never. It's horrible.
Kids in an audience watching a band.
Man, when are the people
I
still
fucking
start
watch
watching
all
their
this shit. I watched this shit a couple weeks ago in New York City in Central Park. And I'm like, how much security? Like, if I go to a place to have a good time and I see 10 machine guns, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New York for CISO. I have a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I had one today and I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it. I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York to do Gotham, I had a great time. I saw my family, I saw my friends. I put flowers on my mother's grave. But I'll tell you something. Maybe it's my age. Maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of a pussy to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. What's Alex Jones, crazy man? He said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years there's going to be TSA at parks and malls and all this shit. And I can't see it not happening, especially if people get shot in a fucking comedy club. Are they armed people now at movie theaters?
In a lot of states, in Tennessee, there are.
I'm sure there are. When I was working at them, they had guards, like hired security or cops during the weekends.
We're in a movie theaters when that kid shot the kid fucking death.
Yeah, it was the start of it.
That was so awful.
So what I'm trying to say, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. Every time I sit on the fucking plane, right when I put my luggage up in the top and I sit down and put my seatbelt on, I go, what would stop right now? Some guy just running up with a grenade. Well, you have to think that way for 2 minutes. You're prepared.
Yeah.
I always want to, Joey, how will you prepare? By covering my eyeballs. Anything is better than just surprise, cocksucker.
I know people like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing.
Not me, but it's why.
I got felt both ways. This way back. I had to stand at a different angle to one of the things up my legs. It was terrible. But it happened both times.
Did you get a bump?
No.
TSA makes me relax for 7 or 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some drug to get skin full of. Right? Did you see that shit on that Geo? They show these people and their skin falls off. Like, you have to go get gasoline with explosives. I mean, there's always people who find a different angle. You know, there's people like that do trying to put a bomb in their sneaker. TSA can only be so good, you know. They can only do the job they can do, man. So you can't really, with all these attacks or whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville, dude, are so fucking cool. I mean, like they're like everybody says hello. They have to go do all the pat downs and stuff, and they just like, Rafi, what's happening? I high five everybody who wants to fuck. I mean, these guys are easy breezy, extra sneaky. Those guys are the greatest dudes, and they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
You know, listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the real.
Burbank's a good one, dude.
These are the fucking realities, people that, you know, I dread taking my daughter somewhere like somewhere crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland type of event. I mean, you know, but listen, you have to live your life.
Yeah.
You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there living in the corner. You have to live your life, man. That's why you live in America. Nose it down. They're bombing the shit out of them over there. That's how they retaliate by blowing up planes and shit. Once you start fucking with them over there right now, they're shooting people. I saw that world news today. Now we gotta get soy with my little dog. Dying soy is long and back. What's the other dude that like?
Do you like stepping up once?
No, he's not on. He only substitutes for this dude from time to time. I'll watch him. I'll watch that flop. He's on. He don't bother.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's not.
George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I'll watch him. He was in some White House aide.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout out to my man. It was great seeing the Lakers family in Chicago.
Oh, man.
I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing Josh. 10th motherfucking planet. He took us over the hours and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club. I mean, the management, the staff, they were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir, Shaman, Fred Nasser, Coach Lacrosta, Raymond Mayer, Garrett Flamuka, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank you boys down there in Austin, Crystal, and my man, Bobby. And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking Lair. All next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night, fucking lurking. We'll eat a little something. Then I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock when I always go. Nobody bothers. Nobody has their feelings around me. I'm gonna fuck around. How you feeling, Bubba?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good.
So what do you do Wednesday then?
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno. And my coffee and just go inside and do my show. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. I get some other stress. And I get a fucking bad headache. I think it's because of that surgery. And so I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like, it's so annoying. I have to explain myself. And I feel like a good douchebag then, too. It's like, yeah, just wish my eyes
the way it's work good tech.
Yeah, man, you know, I've got great vision. I'm 2010. When I got, I was 2020. The next day I was 2015. The day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010.
How'd you get that? I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't see for shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't see thinking, you know, and now what happened, I can see little things. I know this is flow. I know this is. So what the fuck you laughing about it though, Brian?
I just laugh. It's like, but I know this is.
I can't see Twitter, nothing like that. I can't see my Twitter feed or email.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see none of this shit. That's craziness. But That's the reality. That's what happened.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. You know, it's really fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
So when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like everybody fucking else. You get up uncertain. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock, because I haven't had it from the weekend. Like, I slept a little in the afternoon. I kept dozing off on the plane. I got 2 hours before I got up Saturday night. That's not enough. I got up at 3 a.m. last night and done. 3 a.m. just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I said, look at this. I'm going to go back to bed. I wanted pee. I put the robe on. I went to the office and did a few bunkets, right? Fuck yeah, what are you doing on the computer? So it was crack a lack, and I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day. I got my week ready. Right, what are you going to do? I did a couple more.
That's fucking amazing.
Oh my God, I did a couple more. I didn't
Like
make
the army, dude.
I didn't even make coffee. I did a few more bunkets. Didn't even eat nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, but I just went back to bed. I have a question.
About 5 o'clock. About 5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a Dr. Lisa had. It was freezing. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came out. That fucking blanket on, that sleep apnea mask, I climbed under that blanket. I slept till I fucking about the 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me. I would have gotten deeper than deep. What's your question? I'm sorry, sir.
My question was for about Saturday. Because you went to like we talked after, and you were really pumped after. And I was just saying, I never knew what did it feel like? When you finally got to the hotel, like what did you do?
That's a great question.
I sat there and just let everything roll off. I didn't know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I knew I just wanted to sit down. You know, at one point I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on. I tried to get interrupted by the TV. I think I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up and I went to the shower. I put the shower on as hot as I could. I just sat there and let the fucking rain go. I couldn't take it anymore. I let the water cool off and I threw my back. I put shorts on and went right to the thing there.
You just passed out.
Just passed out. Whenever I'm confused and shit, I need to go in the shower. I just go in the shower and let it run up my head. And let that hot water fucking rejuvenate my brain's fucking cells and shit. And that's it.
Because Ralphie, you've done a lot of specials, and even your early ones were all of them were amazing, are great. But like this is Joey's first, so like going back to your first, can you think about like what that like was like?
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds, and the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of Last Comic. We sold like 1.4 million, and it was a big deal, and it was just out of the Laugh Factory, and the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh God, there's like, oh my God, there's like you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. And that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for like the next month, it's gonna be a little bit of a panic. All right, and
No panic at all.
good. Let it
No
breathe.
panic at all. I'm in the state of state of. It all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to do it. I know exactly what I want to do. I know exactly where I want to do it. I know how much time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with no other special. Not another hour. No, there's no hour. Not even close. I have minus 10 minutes for the special. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When you're at that point, I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and then start next Tuesday night. And then go to Vegas, take a week off, go to Boston, you know, and I'm still going to I'll get some old material put together for these tours until you start to play. I'm like Janet Jackson now. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio and stuff to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you build your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind the same shit they heard. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna try. That's how I'm gonna try. But right now, I'm in no rush. You know, most of the tours before that. There's a lot of things that people always say. You think you're in a rush? We're in no rush. No, we're in no rush.
Not at our level. I mean, it's like I did my special when I was 11 years in. Okay, and I hit my first special. And no, 12 years in. Yeah, 12. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. You know, headlining all over the South for years. I had an hour and a half.
Yeah, you had that night, next night. You come tonight, you're gonna see 2 different fucking hours.
Yeah.
No experience takes the handle over. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in May, but if you keep getting on stage, and you keep taping your sets, and you keep pushing yourself that. What are you gonna do tonight? I'm gonna do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you still have that bang of the act of the because you forgot there's a Dodge meeting. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now going to start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning, your material for 3 fucking people. But every set works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works in layers. That I didn't know what the fuck he meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And it builds momentum. And one day it all builds into one momentum. All those little things that you do with shit all build. And they really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people now. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So, stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there, and these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't rap fast enough. You know, you get to the level, you're doing 80 other things. It's not you in the fucking room anymore.
Yeah, you're not doing bong heads with your friends and drinking coffee.
Yeah, it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is grounding. No matter what Ralphie had around him at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing. I was always off the phone tormenting and making them laugh, keeping them around so you would buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it. They're gonna hit you with bullshit. That's it. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes. You keep your friends around, they keep you grounded. You know what, Ralph? That joke ain't funny. When the agent tells you that it's your brother, we love it. They're eating dog shit. The Today Show, singing that.
Oh my God, you hear that? Oh, that boy. I went for them Lost Boys to come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do?
The skinny feet.
When you're that kid's agent, and he comes into your office and he sings that song again, you can't sit him down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. And I got 45 in my office right now. You'd love to come on the Today Show and sing a song. Really? Tell them to send us a demo. They sent us a demo shows up with the two broads dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about the auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The two women. I know one of them was probably his girlfriend, but the other one, I don't know.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved in. Trust me.
Oh my god.
Those girls want to shoot themselves right now. Those girls have changed their hair color. They quit SAG and joined after. They fucking switched governments. Those two fucking
Dude, our generation had those chicks from the guy. Did not be home when you're not home.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Not your home. Those chicks were so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was music at that time was like MTV. The better your video on TV, the more tickets you sold. It really was about the music, and the music was good. The visual effects of the fucking videos in 83 and 84 were fucking brilliant. Sledgehammer,
Thriller.
those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video, the lights are, you know what he's talking about? No, you know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. We'll give you a lesson. TV music right now.
What's that shirt?
Put on Robert Palmer. Just put fucking YouTube on Lee. When he has some questions, oh goddamn it. Lee is a type of another mushroom cap. I'm only getting off a little bit. Time for another mushroom.
I'm not doing mushrooms.
Brother, just me and Lee. This is we're training, Lee.
We're already training.
That's
What Robert Palmer song?
You never saw this, Lee?
No.
Oh, this is tremendous. It's just,
You know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. Austin, you never saw this, man.
Unless you showed it to me.
oh my god, seriously?
Watch this. This is what I'm talking about. Thank God. Watch this. Hit it, Lee. Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch that though. Oh shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Man, holy moly.
Look at this shit, Lisa. You know,
Wow. That's what I'm looking at. Bam.
this really is. And look at him. Such a bad motherfucker. This guy's a bad
Listen
motherfucker.
to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right, and this guy was fucking pulling it off. A white dude took music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said shit because it was that good. Is it the real music video?
Yeah. Early MTV.
No, this was later than I figured that other shit was 84, 83. This is after they got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around a motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's fucking bad.
I'll split this up a little bit later. He really prays about it. So here you go. There you go. Here's where he turns it up. Kill that. That is some bad ass shit right there. Because I hate cups. I hate all that shit. When I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. Well, he sounded so good and I wanted to interview. I was like, you know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker. I like all this type of shit. I like when a guy takes that thing and puts a spin on. What's up, Lisa? Are you ready for another question? Yeah. I said, it's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got that going on the 18th. Or I got nothing going on the 18th. Might as well do it. Did we finish all the apples? Oh, yeah, we have one. One and a half. 300. Tell me whatever. 300. Maybe 50. That's not me. I live very much like cooking. 50. Get a good night's sleep, though. We'll sleep. You wake up, you think you got fucking 2 massages and shit. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt like I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never learned before. I had never known, and I never really thought about it because I never thought I was shooting. You know what I'm saying? Like I never went there with my head. I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night after I do 5 fucking shows. Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around in the daytime and work out and stuff. I think I'm Tarzan on Saturday. You know, you let them go for 30, 40 minutes. I can fucking stay and do 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body's electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours. I know the shower. Fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. But this week, number one, that shower was one of the best showers I 2 weeks in a row. I had a great shower. Last week in Columbus, Ohio. I wanted to shower for so long. The fuck guy nailed me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck guy nailed.
Like a big ass dip size burrito.
That was the only week I didn't bring my tools with me. Fucking soft like that. You tools? Oh, I have to smoke. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor to the nose. But then on the other side, you got like a fucking, you got a needle to mend the fucking, like a sub button. I got one of those there. That needle works for everything.
What is everything?
Everything. Hash, I grown hair. That can work on stitches. Anything with that, anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter. That's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like fucking, it looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut
Ingesting all this information.
Oh my god.
Want another mushroom camera?
Not really, to be honest, but I will.
Alright, let's do it. Fuck, it's Monday night. This is 17th of October. Ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something on 11th. It wasn't gonna happen. So I'm just gonna fucking do my thing. I don't bother nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You look good. We had a nice time this week. And I learned a lot. You heard a lot.
Congratulations to you, Bob.
Yeah.
That's related to Joey.
Like I said, man, nah, you too. Like I said, man, it's a pleasure to see your growth. You know, I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody made success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking outside and let me, you know us, man, we're stoned 82 hours of the day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be a dirty
Man, I get that shit so much,
I just
bro.
want a dirty comedian. That's it. I don't want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be in Amy Schumer's shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be in Louis C. Everybody gets so critical of you.
Oh, I
You
know.
can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part of
Yeah,
comedy.
man. Because you can't develop it.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because those people get affected by AIDS.
Oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have three writers that write, you know, material that's
that's great.
policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else? Stop sucking talking. You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there? Ready for another mushroom? I found some acid hidden under one of the albums and shit. Half a piece. Can you
Oh my
imagine?
god.
We can bring it to that thing.
Leave me out of this, man. Oh my god. Alright, wait. The sofa is a safety safe, okay?
Leave those on
Wait,
the
okay?
sofa.
If anything, if you feel anything weird, okay? We go to the safety safe, okay, Lee? Just write it out, okay, baby? Yeah.
Leave those on the fucking
You want to take a shower, take a big old shit.
I'm telling you.
That's how it goes.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee has
Yeah.
that sofa a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does you have to go finish?
It's over.
It's over. That's it.
That's
That's
it.
the next big Jewish holiday.
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something in between that people need. So let people know.
Well, we always got to get one more. Well, we got Halloween. We got Halloween. We got to be for Halloween.
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
You got to do a comedy up there in Nashville. We got to do for Halloween. Fuck that.
I'm going to head out real size candy bars. So everybody goes to the...
Real size candy bars.
Well, you know those fun size candy bars? Fuck that. There's nothing fun about them. Unless you just get started and it's done. Fuck that. I give them whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man, you might have
Sit
a
out
great
there.
day.
Fucking just put them. Here you go. Here you go.
You open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right? Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't talk people in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know, you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know what I mean? Just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, their mom will come up. I hand them 3. Which one you like, Reese? Okay, well, Snickers is bomb test. Oh, you want the Milky Way? Well, this is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. All right, but I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this never Dave, but I'm by the point size one, but you're right. When you have all of the things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers, I just, I was eating 22 of them, and I ate 3 of those life size ones. If I would have just stayed a life size one, I don't know where I stand. All right, I have control of the fucking sandwich. I could say, fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those Butterfingers too.
I saw those. You were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not
Tearing shit up, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim. I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy, but don't sit there Look me the fucking eye. I don't know who ate these 2 pizzas.
I know you know pizza.
Pizzas disappeared. There was 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face. Happy as fuck.
No, they were veggie pizza.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie pizza.
Please, I'll strangle you. I was eating them. They were not veggie.
Dude, I wasn't.
They were cheese and prosciutto.
Not backstage.
One backstage.
No,
In the green room, there was prosciutto.
No, when I got back there, ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, it was 2 seconds. Please stop. It's so good.
Get Willie on the phone.
I wasn't in the state, folks.
He's saying the back room. There's no back room. There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the table. I guess I'll win.
No, I wasn't making it.
Around here, cahoots.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralphie,
There was a whole pizza that was Willie's. And there was a pizza.
Well, I'll leave.
No,
Okay, I got
those little fucking pan pizzas.
Yeah.
There was 2 little strips saying come back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both. He ate when I watched him. And he ate a piece of chicken. And he was eating a second one vegetable. There were lots of vegetables.
there were no veggie. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, I come back and the old pizza. He said there was a grill. High as fuck. He was. When then he goes back to the hotel room. I said, he's talking about chicken cover, Parmesan. His wife just got sick eating shit on the rug. And also he's out there ordering to go.
There's no just
Back to a hotel too. What the fuck?
You're talking about 2 different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken party.
What did I put in French fries?
Just no pasta.
Pasta. You ate pasta at 3 in the morning.
I ate like a emotional. I promise.
You know, it's a little bit.
Yeah. No, the reason why I didn't was because there was cheese, so it could be most of the pasta. But Saturday was because I had like 2 slices and he was fucking edible. Right?
They bought the way. Bought canned pie.
Yeah, John Pizza.
They're so cool. Your caterers are always good.
Yeah.
Now, Lee was sitting right there.
I get 3 slices.
I had 3 slices plus the 15 slices.
No,
But that's like a pound of pizza,
I was
right?
talking to the photographer. Ask him.
That's the whole time you look at your fingers.
No, it was not. Ladies and gentlemen of the court,
I'm watching like, oh,
I was not even.
he's sitting there listening when it was
I want to
pizza.
take 2 slices.
And Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. Cocaine landed right here. I'd be sitting next to him, making believe it wasn't there. Oh, is that cocaine? That's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting there. At one time, we had 3 fucking boxes of pizza. Sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
Hey, you yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
I hate that. Then
I want to take some home. I want to take some home. You say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, I did not. I go, Lee, you're embarrassing me to eat the pizza here.
Well, no. You almost want to have a slice of Sports Center or something.
Then he goes back to the hotel. He orders like stuff. Eat your pizza.
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
Oh, so it was good pizza because it was the front fucking.
Well, at least maybe they would recommend a decent
What was the brand? I don't remember. Yeah.
It was like 2 in the morning. I got like the smallest one. It was so depressing. It was like 8 inches. It was like
Fucking dead. I remember farting on the plane the next day.
where were you?
No, it wasn't.
On the way there, we had a skinny gap between us. We almost jumped into the plane. Because you were farting, and then I had to fart back in retaliation. Admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all.
I
You were half a fag. No, you sat like a half a fag.
So funny.
Blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I bent over this way to fart under the pressure.
Yeah.
But it blew out of my back. Came out.
Yeah.
I heard it. I he look at me, make him believe like he's doing sign language, and he's nailing that fart because the filter of the plane is on the least feet. That's why you never take a window seat because everything that comes goes right into the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window of my fart. So he gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets a second dose like day last week was supposed to come back. This fart come back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave. It breaks like this. And it goes Lee's direction. The other half hits the middle seat. Everything shit is right. These guys must have. I the fart in the first aisle. I've doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's turkey. You gotta catch him when he's sleeping. And then mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth facing him. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around. I tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class. It's Sunday flight on the way home. I always get upgraded. I walked back to check on my leave. Killing it. I gave it edible before we got on the plane. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of dead joint at the hotel. Oh yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just gone to bed. 3 hours before. 3 hours before. The whole week. Kurt Michael was there. The whole fucking everybody's fucking smoking dope outside. And we get on that plane. I get upgraded. He goes back to 14D like a. No, he wasn't really in the dungeon. He was in the middle of the dungeon. They charge you for those seats now for 14 days, $50. If not, they put you in the fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now from 16 back, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get something. You're gonna get Abu Dhabi. So you're in that 28th row by the bathroom. Hell have fury on you. Because people are back there farting. That fart's got nowhere to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head and a straw coming out of the shit. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, you get anything from 24 to 28. When you go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and get your friends and hang out. Because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, don't use the back of the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that are, when you go on there late, and they give you a cheap seat for $189.
Just my tickets from Boston, sitting like 21 and 24. There's nothing. There's nothing unless I'm gonna get like $100 a ticket, which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back.
You on Virgin?
No, Jump Blue.
You're sitting in the back of both flights.
Yeah.
What is
Don't you have to go out to Long Beach?
No, that's awesome.
And why don't you go to Long Beach? We're being.
I thought that was down in Long Beach. They have it there, but no. But anyways, I'm checking on it.
You what?
When you were checking on it.
Oh yeah, I went back there and I bought first class. I went back there to check out my little nephew Lee. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face and he just hit the bottom. He's got his shoes off.
No, I don't. No, I
Yes,
cannot. No, I cannot. I have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to fly.
Yeah,
You understand me? We get through security. He's a fucking poop.
yeah.
He gets stuck as usual because he doesn't know just to keep going.
Just keep on.
Right? Because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around like he hit the lottery. They don't need speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I'm right up there. One bag.
He's gonna send, like he's gonna have a surgery. He's got the computer, the games are there, and God knows what other shit he's got. God knows what other shit he's got that don't belong. I got 2 things on my thing. I got 2 things in my travel bag. I got a sleep apnea machine and the computer.
Yeah, you're the one that drew the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them. I'm stupid.
Well, I don't think
I
I'm
never take nothing. I never give nothing to take. I've been taking that computer out 20 years. They always say we have a computer or laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing. Leave it in there, shut your mind hole. Take your sneakers off, take your fucking belt off. Take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe. Then take your wallet, put it in your fucking left shoe. So they can't rob you, cocksucker. Instead, if you get shaken down, your shit's all the way over there out in the open. You understand me? So guys like you with the Suge Knight shirt on, looking around, got the Suge Knight shirt on today.
Yeah, I like it.
Smooth. You have to fucking do this shit so nobody robs you. Because those TSA guys will rob you.
Oh, yeah?
Oh my God, your wallet go missing. And you have to run the tape. Don't get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying, it's like, fuck that. Oh my God. So, get to the airport and I leave him there. I was gonna wait for him. Like, what would you rather have me wait for him? Nice breakfast, wait for him. He fucking goes to security, takes him an hour, they search him, they bring the fucking bug, the dog, they brought the donkey, everybody sniff him. I go to that fucking macaroni grill, I get a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security, gets over there, boom, he's got him waiting for him with a fucking Diet Coke. Yeah, perfect. Like a fucking doctor there. I gave him 6 minutes to eat because we gotta get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker, oh my God, let's up the station. I gotta get on there first and get off that motherfucking first. So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't do it. But he went to the back. It was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip, man. I simplified traveling on the way out. I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo. Classic. Because he tried to play the white fucking Supreme game on me that he was better and take him 2 miles. So I played this fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams. At the parking window, even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. He was fucking embarrassed. He wouldn't pull up, he wouldn't open his window. It was the worst thing ever. Lee scared the shit out of me. Lee told me to fuck your mother. It was hysterical.
Flying jet out of nowhere.
Let me do this, guys, real quick.
Yes, go ahead.
Let me talk about one of my sponsors, Honey, who I love dearly. I mean, our bread and butter, they've been with us since day one. I love them to death, man. And I love because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking shrimp export. It's the hemp force protein, the chocolate, and it's the alpha brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medication, CBD oil, reefer, cocaine for 30 years. They ain't got much left, so I gotta be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking things that I love on. I believe in them. Yesterday when I got home right before I take a flight, I take that fucking alpha brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane when I get off. I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's alpha brain. But do me a favor. Go to honor.com right now and look at the greatest of supplements they have. If you like, go to the cart, put it in there, press it. CHURCH and get 10% off your first order delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, go on the Stay On It program. Then deliver it to your door on the first of every month. You know that new tech, all right? Go to honor.com and press it. Church to get 10% off your first order. Number 2, I want to introduce you to a new product that we're putting on the podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they were going to send it to me, and when I got back, they sent it to me. And I asked my wife, what do you think? And she loved it. I mean, so far, so good. I mean, I got cats, man. And you gotta feed the fucking cats. And cats fight to eat on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You get to on their schedule. You have a couple cats. That ruins it, okay? That ruins it because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed. You think Frisky's eating. And Frisky's really not eating. It's fucking Lulu that's eating everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu eat all 6 fucking times and be one for 2 days. Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies off of Africa. Like he's fucking hungry and shit. So do you ever wonder if you overfeed your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live longer. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day? You know? I mean, this is why introducing the PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smartphone controlled automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. Get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet is always fed, even when you're running a little late, okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every day, automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them right, the right amount every single day. This is the PetNet Smart Feeder. It's produced in a limited quantity each month. You need to get yours before they sell out at petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also. Listen, I'm going to test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loved the whole phone control thing. That's the one. Comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, that's the whole patois. That if you're running late, maybe you got your cat on a specific diet, maybe he has certain dietary needs. This is for you. The PetNet feed. So, the PetNet feed. So do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is this. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping. We go to petnet.com/Joey. Petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you feed your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, your the PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. Strong. It looks cool. Yeah, I'm sure you can use with a dog too.
Dog, cat, whatever you need.
Dude, awesome. My man Biscuits, he is fucking the greatest. Little pip, English bulldog puppy, he's fucking the greatest. And that dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, if I could hook that up to my cameras and be able to feed it, make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get, and then shut it off remotely.
Go to petnet.com/Joey. Look at the
Done.
Look at it and see the options you got. But I guarantee you'll love it because if you travel, that's what you really like.
Yeah.
We'll be back Wednesday night. Ralphie May, always a pleasure to have you on.
Hey,
Always a pleasure to see you. You make me happy when the skies are sad. Nobody
Me
knows
too.
how much I love you.
I get to hang out with you. Special.
You are my love. Make me happy.
That's our great. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take your sunshine away.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week. Thank God. I mean, I've been on eight state run so far.
Atrocities,
Come on, exactly. It's easy when you got a bus. How much I love you.
Get that music, cocksucker.
Tuesday, I'm at the Improv for helping Native Americans get propane to keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God, it's a great cause. They're nice people. All right, they don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know, it was fucking times.
Nobody knows how much I love you. Because I hate your sunshine away. Hit it, Lisa.
Come on, Lee. Fuck yeah. Jam it, Lee.
It's really impressive. What is this? What is it?
T-Madness, let's get out of here, dude. We don't have to take this, dude. All right? Somebody walk us out of here, dude. Come on.
No, we've kidnapped both of your handlers. You're going to be here for the rest of the night. I'm going to bring a little porta potty up here. I'm fascinated that Chris had observational jokes. I don't know how I've touched Chris a lot in the back, but I wanted him to know that I was talking to him. You know, I don't know how blind. I didn't know how blind. Blind he was. That makes sense. I don't know if that's offensive.
100%. Don't worry.
I don't think you can ask. You know, just you know what I mean. I agree completely. It's always different. It's always some people have a little bit of this, some people have a little bit of that. Him, Andy, Matt, and straight behind him, completely 100% blind. Not a single thing to be seen between them. Party time, everybody. I love it. So, Chris, how's life been going since your last appearance?
It's been super fun.
Yo, Ryan, go.
Like navigating alone.
Go.
Just terrifying. I had a pretty much homeless Uber driver the other day.
They all are, but yeah. I don't think it was an Uber. I think it's less scary to not see as you're walking. Yeah, it might actually be better for you if you could see what's going on out there. You might move somewhere else. Go blind again. How do you navigate around by yourself? Explain that to us.
But yeah, like I take a lot of Ubers. You know, this guy was like literally like. I am just fumbling my way through homeless encampments, avoiding HIV and stabbings. I kicked the guy's cup the other day, and all of his change fell out. It was like all of the money I think he owed.
How much was it? Can you tell from the sound? Amazing.
She's Jay. No matter what her face, she's Jay. She's Jay. She's Jay. She's Jay.
Stuff. So, Chris, tell us what do you do with the rest of your days? Like, what else goes on?
Things turned off a lot.
All right, look at that, Red Man. You can go blind any day now.
No,
What are you jerking into, really? They're like, is it feels? Are you thinking about feels? I mean, these are real questions, right?
Yes, this is a great honor. I think somebody has that great voice. Yeah, I'm just.
What do you think about? Can you picture things?
So I go porno, man. I got a computer, you know.
Just kind of listen to them?
Yeah, I do just listen to it, but I can't like listen to a blowjob video.
Right.
Yeah, it should be just slurping and gagging. It's not very accessible. He could be a dude. So look at that dude's dick. I wouldn't really know. You know.
She's
That's just gay.
Speak for yourself.
was amazing. Right, man? I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday, man. Look at that. Real big. See you later. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. You were just kidding. There's your handler. Look at him somehow seeming more blind than the blind guy. Super confused handler. Can we get a handler for his handler? Can someone to guide his handler? All right, folks, this is it. The bread and butter of the show. To the fucking we go, where anything can happen, where we've met every single comedian who's ever been on this show. And it goes like this. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Pete Garza, everybody. Pete Garza. I'm trying to cornhole for the first time. I don't get why you wouldn't just shit in the toilet. That other guy was fucking pissed. Got on his shoes. I gotta stop going to strip clubs. I got in an argument with the stripper the last time I went. She wanted me to pay her $100 because I came in my pants. I was like, bitch, I came in with that. It's not even my cup. You don't know. You dumb fucking slut. I did still pay her the money, though. Because I wanted to have sex with her. But hey, you guys know me. I always fuck with 2 condoms. Not even scared of pregnancy or STDs. I just hate the way that pussy feels. My name is Pete Garza. Thank you so much. All right, Pete Garza. I liked it. A wild boy. How old are you, Pete? I know this. I'm 24 next month. Okay. All right, so you're 23. Yes, I think so. Perfect. How long you been doing stand-up? Oh, I know this one too. You don't have to say that. I'm sorry. About a year and a half, right? Yeah, because around the time Fluky the Rat died. Okay, Pete. Wow. All right. What the fuck is Fluky the Rat? What? Well, he was a rat. He's dead now. Let's hear it. Yeah, you can call him that. Yeah, he lived in a cage in my apartment and stuff. You're an energy makes me uncomfortable. Really hitting the nail on the head with that one. Not even just acknowledging what we're all feeling right now. It is an odd energy. What do you do for a living with energy like that? I've been working, I was a caterer for weddings, but I just got another job at Pluckers and also valet. I gotta decide. You have to decide whether you want to work at Pluckers or valet. Big decisions. I know, I don't. I also gotta find a place to live, but, you know. Where do you live now? I'm crashing at a couple friends' houses. Okay. How much stuff are you lugging around each place? Well, I got most of my things in Laredo right now, so I just have a couple bags with me. But I take both jobs. You were a valet at a Pluckers? Or they were separate? No, I'm gonna be a certain Mexican. I'm sorry. You said you did both jobs. You know, I'm saying you should take both. Oh, I know you said you did both. Oh, I have. But, yeah, I think you should take both jobs. I think you should really, really start working. You don't have a place to live. I know. It's very scary. Where are you from? I'm from Laredo originally, down south. How long have you lived in Austin? 5 years. 5 years? Have you ever had your own place? Yeah. I moved here with my ex-girlfriend to go to UT. That did not work out. Really? Yeah, no, it was during COVID, so I dropped out after a year. I had a full ride. How'd you have a full ride? was, believe it or not, I was very smart back then. I had like a, yeah, no, I had like a 15. We're all born with not. Right. Yeah, I don't think the strip club is the right move for you. I agree. You're having some financial issues, it sounds like. Yeah, well, I used to be doing pretty good. I was a valet at like a really nice resort, but I got fired from that. Why'd you get fired? I was late a lot. They gave me so many chances. It was really my fault. Wow. Do you have a car? Yes. What kind of car do you have? Mazda 6. I like the car a lot. Wow. All right. What do you like about it? It's really pretty. It's blue. I like it's comfortable. It's reliable. Looks fun to drive. That's enough. That's yeah. All right, Pete. What's something?
She's Jay. I've been on her face, so she's Jay. She's Jay.
She's just oh, dog. Look at this athleticism. It's really unprecedented. She's just I'm on the face that she's straight, Oh, I've been to the she's straight. Yo, what up, pimp? How you living? Yo, OMG. How you living, Biggie Smalls? Yo, dog, do you speak English? How is your day going? Dude, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk with your ass anyway. She's Jay. I better learn how to face her. She's Jay. She's Jay. I'd pay the devil to replace her. She's Jay. She's Jay. She's Jay. I better learn how to face her. She's Jay. She's Jay. Oh, I pay the devil to replace her. She's Jay. She's Jay. I better she's Jay. She's Jay. Oh, 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 look at baby come back. Baby come back. Killer Son 3. She's Jay. I better let out a face that she's Jay. And she's Jay. I mean, nobody's watching this, but what do you think of your fantasy football team? Dude, the squad is strong. We got a tough matchup this week. She's Jay. I better learn how to face it. Jay. She's Jay. Oh, I play the devil to replace it. She's Jay. She's Jay. I better learn how to face it. She's Jay. She's Jay. Oh, I play the devil to replace it. She's Jay. Look at this. Look at this. She's Jay. I better learn how to face it. She's Jay. She's Jay. Oh, I play the devil to replace it. She's Jay. Folks, I know you may be thinking to yourselves, what in the fuck is this? And I would say the same shit. You're screaming about some streamer you've never met, you've never even watched their stream. You've just seen their name. And you've turned it into a whole note song. Why is that? Because she's Jay. I better learn how to play some she's Jay. She's Jay. Oh, I better learn how to replace she's Jay.
She's straight. She's straight. I better learn how to face it. She's straight. She's straight. Oh, I better learn how to face it. What is it, folks? All right, what are your thoughts on your fantasy team? Well, we need a tight end. I'm pretty disappointed. The George Kittle could have been worse. But just put that motherfucker on injured reserve. So who's getting the axe? Cam Ward. He looked like dog shit. Not that blue guy. Jalen Blue or whatever. Dog, how you so fucking stupid? The guy only writes in butt permanent marker. She's straight. I better learn how to face her. She's straight. Oh, well. I better learn how to face her. She's straight. Oh, what? Everybody looking to the city. The carbon monoxide doesn't work. Drinking a quick decision.
You know, to me, hold on, Miss J. I better learn out of face. She's J. I, oh, I pay the devil to replace her. She's J. She has no idea who I am. Well, I mean, she does. But psych. And then coming in the next time. I didn't get a quick decision. You know it's on to me. Gonna take it on. Hold on me. Oh, she's gone. No, she's Jade. I'm better place. She's Jade. I take a level different places. She's Jade. What wrong? Why make a clip on channel? She's Jade. I really not. She's Jade. I pay the devil to replace she's Jade. What wrong? Everybody looking at the common inside break my way. I need a drink and a quick decision. You know, up to me, just taking a hold of me. I better let out her face. She's Jade. Yo, I'm here, baby. How you living? What's going on, Kedarka? Kedarka, go fuck yourself. No one wanted to talk to you in fucking years. I remember when I was born, perhaps the first words out of my mouth were, no one's gonna talk to Kedarka. So. I know she's folks. I'm gonna really try to summarize this. I don't even say gang. Dying signs because I'm a G. Really? Dog, I've had this fucker on here for Doc Yomi for so long, and nobody gives a fuck. Congratulations, Mazel Tov on being a grandfather. You look 12. She's Jade. I better learn how to face it. She's Jade. I pay the devil to replace her. She's Jade. What went wrong? Everybody looking to let the carbon monoxide. Oh, no way. Take my thoughts away. I need a drink and a quick decision. You know it's up to me. Love's taking a hold on me. Oh, she's Jade. Oh, I better learn how to face her. She's Jade. Oh, I pay the devil to replace her. She's Jade. Love's taking a toll on me. She's Jade. Oh, I better learn how to face her. She's Jade. Oh, I pay the devil to replace her. She's Jade. I need a drink and a quick decision. You know it's up to me. Love's taking a toll on me. She's Jade. Oh, I better learn how to face her. She's Jade. Oh, I'd pay the devil to replace her. She's Jade. Oh, what went wrong? Take the comment in my outside, take my thoughts away. I need a drink and a quick decision. You know it's up to me. Love's taking a toll on me. Oh, she's Jade. Oh, I better learn how to face it. She's Jade. Oh, I pay the devil to replace it.